Welcome everyone. I hope you're having a great day. She Dreams in Digital. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing tonight? This is the Chapter 4 trailer. It is the Chapter 4 trailer. Well, here's the little bitty boos that we had. Gotta replay that. Thank you, Fern, for the bitty boos. I appreciate that very much. And Mark Wars, thank you so much for gifting out a Tier 1 sub to Stitch for Life. Welcome, Stitch for Life, to the Ath Pack officially, my friend. You're always a member of the Ath Pack anyway, but welcome officially. Officially. Found a revolver in Trapper's Cabin. Oh, nice.
They have given 1,485
you found one.
gift subs in the channel.
85 gift subs in the channel. Holy crud. We are getting back on our Cabin Fever Interloper character. We are in Hush River Valley right now. We are doing pretty good. We've got most of our stuff all figured out here. Let's see. Where exactly am I? That is the real trick. Where exactly are we? We have to figure out where we are first. Got to figure out where we are so we know where we need to go to. Oh, we're right by the smoke signal. Okay, I know exactly where we are now. Yes, we're going to go for another moose, She Dreams in Digital. Tonight we go for moose number 2. What's our weight looking like? 42. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's grab our maples. You know, the trip down to the college went very well. We've killed 1 meese so far. 1 is what we've gotten so far. Found a bullet in HRV. Where's the possible revolvers? You can find, well, if you're on Interloper Brad HUD, don't get your hopes up. You could possibly find one at the smoke signal. You could possibly find one on Monolith Lake in the cave. Chances are you won't. I have actually 2 revolver cartridges that I found here in HRV. But hey boys, how's it going with you, my friend? The smoke is insane here in Oregon right now. Oh my gosh, we have the worst air quality in the world right now, and it is bad. It is very bad. Very, very bad. Very, 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 very bad. But we're making it through. We're making it through. We're keeping our head up. We're not letting it affect us too much. Nah, there was no walls of flame. The I-5, actually it was funny, Mark Wars. We were commenting on how fast we made it down to the college because there was like no traffic on the roads whatsoever. Usually there's like a big bottleneck in Wilsonville. Usually there's a big bottleneck down in Salem, but there was like no traffic at all. We made it down there in record time this time, so. Yep, no more exactly, She Dreams in Digital. More reason to stay inside, play the long dark, and have fun. But yeah, it was nice. My mom actually drove down with us. We actually drove her car down there because my car's having some issues right now. I'm taking it into the shop on Wednesday. So my daughter's area is now back under the level 1 evacuation. I'm out of the level 1 evacuation order area now, which is nice. But the smoke is just a killer. The smoke is just horrendous around here. It is horrible, horrible, horrible. Miss Latitude, hello. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a good one. We're not doing too bad here in Oregon. We're surviving. We're surviving. By the way, the schedule, boys and girls, for this upcoming week is both here on Twitch under the schedule tab. It's also on Twitter. It's also on Facebook. So the schedule for this week is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun this week. We're going to be doing Long Dark today and tomorrow. We are also going to be then on Thursday. We're going to be returning into Chernobyl. They dropped a new update on the 4th, so I'm very excited about that. We also are going to be playing some Sea of Thieves on Thursday with GamesLift again. Friday we start Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 starts on Friday. We have beat Mass Effect 1 as of this last Friday. We'll be starting on Mass Effect 2 on this next Friday. Then Saturday, we're going to play some more Long Dark in the morning. And then we're going to be playing the rest of Tesla Effect, which is a very fun game. It's a Tex Murphy adventure. We had a lot of fun with it this last Saturday. We're going to be playing that on Saturday as well. Miss Latitude's continuing the gift sub from Buckeye. Thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Buckeye there. Give out some points for that. So we're going to be playing Tesla Effect to wrap up on Saturday. Then Sunday, we're going to be starting a brand new Interloper character. We're going to be activating the Stream Loots cards. And you guys will be trying to kill me in as many ways as you possibly can. Through making me get food poisoning, making me take off my clothes, making me have to stop and hunt bears and wolves and stuff and things. So we will be doing that as well. Oh, you thought you'd make me dance? Well, you can always. Here. We'll do a. Well, Miss Latitude, we'll get you a dance anyway. You got the dollars? Well, there's no dollars and no G-strings. I'm sorry. This is not my bag. You know what I'm saying? I'm not lighting a torch in here. I turned on night vision so you guys could see a little bit better, but I can get through here without a torch. So I figured I would just do that. Oh, I don't need to go over here. I need to go down this way. Now I'm getting turned around. See how that is? I'm getting all turned around in here. We already killed Sketchy Wolf. Sketchy Wolf went and died in a wall. Big shocker. Big shocker. Sketchy went sketchy on us and died in a wall because he's a ding-a-ling. What was it? Well, I did not miss that, Mark Wars. I did not miss your kind words. Thank you very much for saying that. It's been tough to put on a happy face during all these weird times that we're having right now. But yeah, it was, you know. What did I miss? Well, I didn't miss it. I just didn't read it out loud. But Mark Wars was saying, "Oh man, you can't catch a break. Thank you for being positive and teaching us all to suck up our issues and put a smile on our faces." And I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Mark Wars. I really do. And you know, it's been tough to put on a smiley face sometimes, but you know, we got to do it every once in a while. We just got to stay positive and. You know, the world will throw stuff at us all the time. And, oh, jeez Louise. Mark Wars gifted out 5 subs to the community. Oh, my goodness. Connor Moy for 4 months. Reload for 6 months. Monster Depot for 15 months. Lady Glitter for 2 months. And Stationary Obsessive welcome in officially into the Ath Pack for your first time. Thank you so much, Mark Wars, for gifting out 5 subs, man. I appreciate that. Let's get it. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. And a train for a fellow Oregonian. The hype train has begun. And it's a hype train. We're already in level 2, boys and girls. Already in level 2. Okay, yeah, this is where we wanted to come out. Okay, good. Okay. Perfect. This is exactly where I wanted to come out. I had this. This is a plan, boys and girls. I want this plan. Oh, jeez. Brad Hud with 100 bits as well. I'm doing pretty good, Hawkeye. It was a long day today, but you know. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. And Lynette Melody with 1,000 bits. Holy crap. Lynette Melody, thank you so much for the 1,000 bit cheer. Oh my goodness gracious, there's a birch over here. I knew there'd be a birch over here. Let's go get that birch. Let's go get that little baby. Let's pick up a few sticks too, why not? Thank you so much, Lynette. We've missed you too. I'm so glad you're here. I hope things are going well for you. And thank you for the 1,000 pride bits. The 1,000 pride bits there. Well, you know what? She Dreams in Digital, it is one of the most amazing communities on Twitch. It really, really, truly is. I cannot express to you guys how much I appreciate your positivity and making my day better all the time. Because some days I have a rough time too. And coming here and feeling all the positivity from all you wonderful viewers is like one of the best things ever. We had a nationwide yarn event this past Saturday, so I was kind of swamped for a while. You were kind of tied up. Heyo! Is that what you were kind of tied up? Yeah. It was a great weekend, best you've seen all year. Oh, that's awesome! I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy, Lynette. Did they have you in stitches? Everyone jump on Ath for group hug. No! No! No jumping on me for group hugs. Okay, that's fine. You can jump on me for a group hug. I'll deal with it. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. All right, let's drop our meats here. Oh, yeah, we got our backup bedroll here, too. Ha-ha! Backup bedroll. Look at all that fuel. Look at all that fuel, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's drop some of these things there. We got 88% of the hype train, boys and girls, with 2 minutes. Just a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. If you're wanting to get in on the hype train, now is the time. Now is the time, so. All right, there we go. Let's move this maple into position. Maple in position. That birch is a little bit crooked, boys and girls. The birch is just a little bit off. The birch is just a little bit off. There we go. There we go. You got a new hat. What? Yes, definitely. Put the pics up on Discord or Twitter, whatever you feel comfortable with, or Facebook. Either way. Either way. That would be awesome. Okay, where are we on fuel? Oh wow, we're good on fuel. Let's drop some more sticks here. Let's drop like 20 of our sticks here. There we go. We got some good fuel there. We got lots of coal. We're doing pretty good. Oh, the bit hat. Oh yes, you got the blue bit hat. Oh my goodness. You got the blue bit hat right there. Giraffes are aliens. Oh my goodness, you did sneak in. Oh my goodness, there's one of my founders in the channel, boys and girls. Giraffes are aliens. How are you? Oh my goodness, look at you. Look at you, that big #1 right by your name there. Woo woo! You hold up Giraffe's Lion King Simba style, so I noticed. Oh, well that's so nice of you. That's so nice of you, Mark Wars. I was going back up through chat, but you made it. Hey, Pizza Paws, how you doing, buddy? Sophie, how are you? Sophie Likes Fries is here now, boys and girls. Oh, jeez. And oh my goodness, that put us into the next level. Tea Drinker gifting out a tier 1 sub to Mac TX. Oh, Tea Drinker with her 54th gift sub in the channel. Holy shnikes. All right, let's take our food. We're gonna move up to our exit strategy cave. We're gonna move all these up there. Let's move our bedroll up there. Let's grab a couple of our sticks. Let's grab a little bit of our coal. A couple of that. There we go. Okay, let's move up to our exit strategy cave. We're gonna leave the food because we got more food up here. And then we're gonna head over to Monolith Lake and try to get the mooshity moosh moosh moosh. Ooh, Mark Wars. Oh no, Mark Wars did a double 420. Well, now you got to go do a double 420, man. Now you have to do a double 420. We under 4 minutes left, boys and girls, on Hype Train to get to level 3. We've reached level 1. We've reached level 2. We're into Hype Train level 3. We have just under 4 minutes left to go. You're gonna be a bit quiet and just lurk tonight. Well, Hawkeye, you are always welcome to lurk, my friend. Always welcome to lurk, buddy. I know we're cold. It's okay, though. It's going to be fine. It's Going to be fine. There's a wolf up above us to the left. That's no fruit. That's a space station. What? Let's drink a little water. We're a little thirsty. We might as well drink a little water. Why not? There we go. Of course, we're walking into the wind, which is always good. Which is always good. And we'll just auto walk up here to our climbing log. Come on. Come on, Will. You can do it, buddy. I know you can. You have the power, buddy. Gamble 1% weird, but compared to Oregon, not weird at all? Yes. Oregon, to keep Oregon weird. Oh, I don't need night vision on. That's for sure. Night vision saturating everything out like crazy. All right. Yeah, Oregon is very dirty right now. That's for sure, Tea Drinker. It's very dirty here in the Northwest. Well, it's pretty dirty down in California, too. California and Oregon sort of have the same thing, and Washington. Basically, the entire West Coast. There's some pretty nasty conditions at the moment. Did Lindsay Lohan move? I don't know. I need to go get seriously in tune with my prescription fee back when I'm giddy. Okay, all right, that's fine, that's fine. As a Floridian, even though I can't spell challenge accepted. Oh God, not a wolf, not a wolf. Jeez Louise, seriously? Seriously? Well, you go get seriously in tune with your prescription there, Mark Wars. You do that. You do that. I know there's another one up here somewhere. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness gracious. That must have been a ducky hug. I thought I heard paw prints. Oh, it was Tea Drinker with the ducky hug. Thank you for the ducky hug there. I appreciate that very much. Oh my goodness, the walk through the cave here is just going to kill me, isn't it? Probably should have warmed up in that other cave for a few minutes. All right, here we go. All right, come on, over the hill here, into the cave. Into the cave, there we go. There we go, now you're happy. Let's grab a piece of meat. Get back here in our cave. Let's drop some of our stuff and things. Got our bear hide curing here. We got stuff and things going on. Thank you so much for the hype train, boys and girls. We reached level 2, which is awesome and amazing. Thank you so much for participating in the hype train. For all of those of you who participated in the hype train, enjoy your hype train emotes with 7 subs and 1,200 bits. Appreciate it very much. Okay, let's drop a little bit of this fur here as well. And a couple cedars. There we go. Bimbity bappity boppity boo. Okay, let's drop a couple of coals here too. There we go. Nice. There we go. Okay, let's drop this food stuff that we have, the extra food things. Let's eat that first. We got to level 2. We got to level 2. We were working on level 3. We never actually achieved level 3, though. Get our crackers all lined up here. Get our pinnacle peaches down. Get our summit soda over here as well. Get these beautiful last resort sardines set up. There we go. Okay, we're warming up. We're at positive 7 degrees, so that's good. We got a 21 degree warmth bonus now, which is very, very nice. It's very nice to have. I do need to repair my socks. How much cloth do I have? I only have 4 pieces of cloth left. Let's drop our birch and maple over here. There we go. There we go. There we are. Gamble 2% more. Lynette requested. You're gonna gamble more on Lynette. Raph just tweeted out, private servers for Sea of Thieves cannot come quickly enough. I'm tired as hell of being griefed by jerks in what should really be a PvE gameplay space. If I wanted to find other players, I'd play in the arena. Well, Raph, I can't disagree with you, my friend. If they come out with private servers for Sea of Thieves, I will definitely be getting one of those, because that sounds awesome. That sounds like so much fun. To get a private server in Sea of Thieves. You can drop that. You can drop our extra bedroll. I can't disagree with you there. I'm gonna retweet that actually. Quote retweet? Retweet, there we go. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna comment on that. There we go. And give out some points, some social media points. That's what we call them now. Social media points. There we go. All right, so let's see where our stuff's at. I need to sharpen up my knife a little bit. Let's do that real quick. We're just gonna sleep here tonight. Yeah, we're gonna need to rest soon, but tomorrow we head to Monolith Lake. Social media points, no thanks. No thanks. Noisy Demon, how you doing, buddy? Okay, so I don't really need that, so I'm gonna leave it here. I need those. I don't really need the hacksaw. You accidentally unfollowed me. What? Almost you accidentally unfollowed me. Yeah, it's okay. I've accidentally unfollowed some people before too, so I completely understand, my friend. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Put Thor's hammer down there. There we go. See, now we got a nice little cache of stuff here. This is our exit strategy cave. This is where we keep all the stuff that we need before we exit out of the zone. Let's see. Okay. I could make some teas. Finally survived beyond day 100 in Interloper. Now I feel kind of aimless because it's too easy. Yeah, Noisy Demon. After day 100, you sort of need to make up stuff for yourself to do. After day 100, it mainly comes down to maintaining and just doing a lot of the same stuff over and over again. After day 100, there's not the gameplay. The gameplay really does change after day 100 because there's just not a lot of stuff left, you know, sort of to conquer in the game at that point. You've pretty much done everything you can do. You've got yourself pretty well set up with food and clothing and all that stuff. And so you really need to, you know, work on, you know, getting your skills up at that point. You can max out your skills. You can take a little adventure into Bleak Inlet if you wish to. There's some stuff you can definitely do, but it definitely becomes more what do I want to do at this point. We'll just give ourselves a nice little friend in the cave. We gotta go find some stuff to give our friend, though. We need it. We need some stones. We need like 6 stones. Tapper Girl, hello, and High Finest. How are you doing, my friend? How are y'all doing tonight? Want to go for skilled survivor achievement? Sounds like level 5 mending is a nightmare. Level 5 mending is a pain in the butt because it goes so slow, Noisy Demon. Mending is probably... Mending and fishing are the 2 skills it takes kind of the longest to level up. Just because... I mean, you can sort of push the mending if you want to. You can sort of push mending a little bit, but it does take a while. A little tired, but all right. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm not doing too badly. You know, I'm surviving through everything right now. They did take us out of level 1 evacuation area, so my area is no longer in the level 1 evacuation, which is nice. So we're making it through. You know what I'm saying? Today I could feel it in my lungs today, Lynette. Today was the first day I could really feel it a lot. So I can't imagine people who are having like health issues and stuff how they're doing. But I could feel it a little bit today. There we go. There we go. Now we have Stickman. 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 Stickman is in our cave, and he's gonna start a rave. I tried to think of something that rhymed with cave. We'll give him a hammer. Stickman says it's hammer time. Oh, he's not only gonna be a stickman, but he's gonna be a detective stickman. He's a detective stickman. He's got his little magnifying glass to figure out what all the stuff is, you know. Flood warning there. Yeah, oh, it's supposed to rain here on Thursday and Friday, which will help a lot, like, to knock down particulates in the air. It can't, in my opinion, happen fast enough. But, oh, he needs a belt? He needs a belt, huh? I don't know how I'd exactly get a belt to go on him, though. That's the problem. I could do it with a gut, like, make a gut belt for him, but it doesn't really want to go on him or anything. And some shoes. I could give him rabbit slippers. There, now he has rabbit slippers. See, he's very comfy now. He has rabbit slippers, boys and girls. Very comfy. He needs a pipe. I've given him torch cigars before. Pipes don't really work with him that well, though, so. But he's got bunny slippers. I want bunny slippers in the game. I think bunny slippers would be awesome in the game. I think they should add bunny slippers like yesterday. All right, let's get some sleep. Hinterland needs to add those to the game. A cod piece? No, no cod piece for him. Oh, that dang save lag. Jeez Louise, man, I tell you. Let's make a little water while we're here. Why not? Have a good lurk, tea drinker. We know you're there. So yes, Mark Wars, because I know you're very curious about it. I did go over the schedule, and it is up on Twitter as well as on Facebook in more detail.
Turned out pretty well.
Unfortunately, with Twitter, the schedule, I can't really detail it a whole lot. But on Facebook, it's got a full breakdown of everything we're doing this week. We got a lot of good stuff coming up this week, boys and girls. We got Mass Effect 2. We're going to be starting that on Friday. We got some more Chernobylite. Chernobylite came out with a huge update. Really? I heard you, Mr. Wolfie Boy. I heard the wolf. I heard him. Hey, Feed. How's it going, buddy? Schedule is good, yes. But yes, we got a lot of good stuff planned this week. We got, of course, Long Dark planned this week. We're gonna finish up Tesla Effect this week, which I really liked. I really liked Tesla Effect. Tesla Effect was a lot of fun. I'm gonna break this campfire down.
I might have to drop some.
Oh,
beer.
shoot! That one was not done. I thought they both would be done. Jeez Louise. Purple Azumi, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Something's gotta go.
Something's gotta go. Well, what's gotta go? I don't know. What's this thing that you're talking about that has to go, my friend? Drink out a little tea here, get some liquid back. There we go. Let's drop the heavy teas. Well, so far the run's going pretty good. We're not doing too badly. We've been surviving pretty successfully. We've made it now longer than I ever have in this challenge. We're up to 55 days now. We hopped over here to Hush River Valley, and we're rocking it out. Black Filtration just subbed up.
Filtration just subscribed. Wow, has it been 2 months already,
It's
brother?
been two months already. Can you believe it? 2 months already, my friend. Can we get a shout out for Black Filtration? If nobody does, I will do it here myself. Black Filtration, if you don't know of him, he is a fellow streamer in the community. If I can spell right, there we go. If I can spell right, boy, geez Louise. There he is, last playing some Marvels. How are you liking the Marvels Avenger game? I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it. It looks kind of fun. It looks like a very interesting game. How are you liking it so far? Yes, only moderators can do shout-outs, Pizza Paws. It was okay. So it didn't like knock your socks off, but it was okay. Well, that's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment of it. Better if you have friends to play with for sure. The solo campaign was super short. Yeah, a lot of games have gone that way lately. It's kind of, I mean, it's definitely a sign of the times. Everybody wants games to be multiplayer anymore because everybody wants to hook up online with their friends and play, which I totally understand. But I miss the times where there's, like, a lot of solo play that you can get out of a game. It just feels like there's not a lot of games out there that have a lot of good solo play anymore, where that's, like, the main focus. And it's like, oh, you can also play online and have fun that way, but the solo play is really strong as well. It's kind of sad in a way. That guy is just going to grief me, isn't he? Well, our T-Circle's going to be strong, boys and girls. The T-Circle will be strong, and that wolf will have no hold over us.
Looks like I made it through another night.
But, you know, as with most things... Oh, my goodness! Valor Lickin' with the 29-month! looking with a tier 2 Subaruni, so let's get double points for that. Give out points is also for... Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Get out tons of points to everybody in chat, because I think I missed points on Black Filtration's resub there as well. I think, though, that just like everything else, the pendulum will swing back the other direction at some point, and people will start demanding more... more solo play stuff where they can actually get a good solo play out of a game with the option of playing with friends as well. Oh, I heard your redeem, but yes, your redeem got overridden there, my friend. And hopefully, you know, it'll come back around. I mean, things go like that. I mean, the gaming industry especially goes like that quite a bit, where it swings really, really hard one direction and then comes back the other direction. And then everybody's just got solo play stuff out. I mean... So, hopefully it'll come back that way soon. Because I do miss a lot of the solo play stuff. I think that's one thing I love about The Long Dark, is The Long Dark has a lot of... It's a very good solo play game. Yes, we're getting the T-Circle. Our T-Circle shall be strong. Wow, I'm doing really good, Valor. I am actually doing pretty darn good. I mean, it's been a rough time here in Oregon, but we're pulling through, and you know, we're surviving. So, you know, what more can you ask for, right? Is that one gonna sit up here a little bit better? Okay, so we got to pull the circle out just a little bit, just a little bit. There we go. The T-Circle is strong with this one. But I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm making it through, my friend. I'm making it through. I'm not letting the world get me down right now. I guess it's the old saying of this too shall pass. You know, everything we're going through right now shall pass eventually, and it's not the end of the world. Why do I always carry so many T's anyway? Well, early in the game, I just want to make as many teas as I possibly can because that gets my cooking skill up. Later in the game, it's total hubris. Later in the game, it's just about, oh, I can carry tons of teas around on me. But most of the teas I carry, are all small teas. I don't carry these I don't carry the 0.1 teas. Most of my teas are all 0.01. So. See, these teas here are the ones that I mainly carry around with me. The large teas I don't really carry around with me a lot later in the game. But you can also carry them around. It's a very, very easy way to carry water around in the game, too. All right, let's go see what we can do about that wolf. That wolf is gonna haunt my dreams here if I don't do something about him. But we'll prepare up the rest of our teas first. Okay, is that all of our teas? Okay. How much time we got left on the fire? An hour? Nice, okay. Get some water boiling. Keep our fire going here. Let's just add another coal to it. Oh, jeez. Black Filtration! Oh my goodness, man! 2 subs into the club! Slick, Subversive, and Tapper Girl!
Black Filtration just gifted 2 subs.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then Savory Pancake coming in with a 3-month resub as well.
Savory_pancake just subscribed.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, my friend. Where are you, Mr. Wolf, here? Let's see if we can draw him down. There he is. Woo! Holy shnikes, he was closer than I thought. He was closer than I thought there, boys and girls. Holy crud. He just came over that hill and was like, hello, sucker. How you doing today? Didn't ruin my bedroll. I wonder if he, like, scragged my clothing, though. Woo! Babe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my goodness. Paraglock with 100 bits as well. What did he do to my clothing, though? Oh, you little turd. He wrecked some of my clothing, you little turdling. You little turdling. Seriously. Seriously. Now that throws all my guts off, too. My guts are not even. Oh, yes. Well, at least we got the arrow in him. The arrow in him took him down pretty far, and then all it took was a swing of the axe, and he was toast. We toasted him. All right. 6 minutes till boiled. All right, let's get the water off of there.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Oh, we'll be fine. Just chill out, buddy. Just chill out. Chill out there, my friend. Nice thing is we have the backup bedroll here, so even if he had ruined our bedroll, it wouldn't be the end of the world, so. That's why in Interloper, you never want to break down your bedroll. Never want to break down your bedroll in Interloper. It's a very, very bad idea. You want to always keep an extra bedroll, all the extra bedrolls, wherever you find them. Because if you break down the bedroll, then you find yourself in big trouble down the road. Well, the thing is, though, that even if you can make another, I always keep my bedrolls. I am so afraid. I have had so many instances, Lynette. Oh, my goodness. Garnet, 2015 with the Twitch Prime, baby. Thank you so much, Garnet, for the Twitch Prime 6-month resub hype.
Garnet 2015.
Thank you so much. How you doing, Sally and Saber?
For 6 months. Woo TLD
Yes.
Atheenon.
The T's do alternate, Taffer girl. You picked up on that, huh? Yes, the T's do alternate. Red and yellow, red and yellow. And Pizza Paws with another dance dance. Oh my goodness. And Mark was just gifted a tier 1 sub to Sally and Saber. His 1,491st
gifted a tier 1
gift sub to the channel.
Saber.
Holy crud.
1,491 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my Lanta. Let's just take everything. Let's just take the guts too. I don't care. I'll get a little cold. That's fine. Take a little bit of damage. That's okay. It's okay. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine, boys and girls. It's going to be fine. Oh, jeez. And Garnet just gifted a tier 1 sub to the community as well. Oh, my goodness.
Garnet 2015 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jay's 2K.
Jay's 2K, welcome into the Ath Pack officially, my friend. Campbell, how you doing? How's it going, buddy? How are you tonight, Campbell? I hope you're having a great day. Things are going well for you. That's cured. That's fresh. That one's cured. Oh, see, that'll make our pattern nice and complete here. Circle is complete, boys and girls. Yes. Can you feel the love tonight? Da 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 da. I don't know what the rest of the words are, so can't really sing along very well. But something about oh snap and purple Asumi! Woo-hoo! so much for the 11-month resub there.
They just resubscribed for 11 months.
11 months! Thank you so much for the 11-month resub, my friend. It's the first half hour of Athmas again. Exactly. It's like, oh my goodness gracious, you guys are going insane tonight. And I love it. All right, let's get our pots. All right, we got 36 minutes left on that. Let's drop our little bit of meats there. What's our weight right now? 30? Okay, that's good. That's good. We're good. My father just texted me and my brother, he's 72. He just had his wisdom teeth out. What? Oh my goodness, that is crazy, crazy. All right, let's get that under. Oh, wait, I can't drink that. Can't drink that. Dang, nabbit. All right, let's just pass. Let's just go back here. Wow, that was a rough day, boys and girls. That was a rough day. We gotta move though. We gotta move. What time of day is it? Okay, it's still early. Let's just sleep for like 3 hours. Sleep for like 3 hours. I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth out when I was like 16, and it laid me up for like 2 days. It was bad. All right. Grab a few pieces of meat here. Actually, do I need to even take any meat with me? I have plenty of cattails, don't I? Oh god, I got 54 cattails. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go get rid of this charcoal, because I'm not going to use it. That's just extra weight. 20 charcoal. Wow. Got 2 kilos of charcoal on me. I can drop the lantern oil here, too, because I'm not going to use that. There we go. All right, so let's drink up. We got 4 liters of water on us, so we're good there. I'm not old enough to have them out yet. I also don't know if I even have them. Well, you do have wisdom teeth. You do. They probably haven't come in yet, Pizza Paws. You do have wisdom teeth. You do actually, though, have wisdom teeth. I can tell you that right now. You were only born with 2 wisdom teeth, though. Wow. I thought everybody had wisdom teeth. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong then. Maybe you don't have them. Maybe you don't have any wisdom teeth. Sort of take a roundabout way over here. I don't know if I can get up over this or not. You might be able to get up over on this side here. Nope. Guess I have to chop through this. It's going to be cold. Oh, it's only 1 arrow down temps right now, so that's not too bad. You know, Monster, it's going pretty good. It is our 4th attempt to get to 100 days. The first 2 we died on day 50 and 49 respectively. The second one we died on about day 17. This one we're on day now 57. So we're doing pretty good. Doing a lot better on this one than we did before. So I'm pretty happy about that. But we'll see how it, we'll see how it goes. Things can change in an instant. Things can change very quickly in the long dark. From good to bad to indifferent. But how you doing, Monster? Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on 1 second. I need to... If you want to check out somebody who's awesome and amazing, go check out Monster Depot Last Play in some Long Dark as well. Go check out Monster Depot. He is an amazingly awesome dude. Give himself some love. Give him some love, boys and girls. Give him a follow and check him out sometime.
Freezing.
Now, there is a bear that's over here, so we got to be careful of the bear. Gonna drop down into Hush River here. Oh, Slick said when they Googled it, 35% of the people don't have wisdom teeth. Wow! That's so weird. I always thought people always had wisdom teeth. Well, then I am completely wrong. Well, Slick, I am completely wrong then. We're evolving to not have them in the future. Wisdom teeth are going to go the way of, what's the thing? The appendix. Where at one point it had a purpose, but not any longer. I still pick the mushrooms. I can't resist. They're there. Humanity doesn't need wisdom anymore. I wonder why they're called wisdom teeth. Is it because they grow in at an age where you're supposed to gain wisdom, I guess? Maybe that's why they call them wisdom teeth, is because they grew in, they come into your mouth at a later time when you're supposed to be more wise. Rockies 883, how you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Rockies. I hope you're having a great day. I'm gonna pick up the cattails because honestly, they're just like indispensable, and sticks, of course. Oh, I hear the bear. The bear's over that direction somewhere. The bear's cave is right there. Oh, there's the bear. We hit the little bugger. I'm pretty sure we did. No, I didn't. I just scared him. I didn't hit him. I better just get to the cave. We'll hunt the bear tomorrow. Oh, there's a wolf here, too. You're lurking, but really you're an obby style today, Mark Words? Okay. That's totally okay. Obby style is totally cool. Pearson, hello, hello. Hey, Ground Chuck, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in all. Good to see y'all here tonight. So we got Long Dark today, Long Dark tomorrow. Wednesday I'll be off with a possibility, a very slight chance that I'll play some Sea of Thieves with Gameslift later that night, but that's a pretty slim possibility. And then on Thursday we'll be doing some Chernobylite, because they got a new update for that out. We're gonna do some Chernobylite, and we're gonna do some Sea of Thieves for sure on Thursday night with Gameslift. Friday, we'll be starting Mass Effect 2. I've never played Mass Effect 2. I just finished playing my first playthrough ever of Mass Effect 1 this last time. And then we'll be playing some Mass Effect 2 on Friday. Saturday, back into some Long Dark. There's our cave. Saturday, back into some Long Dark, and then we're going to finish up Tesla Effect, a Tex Murphy adventure. Sunday, we're going to do a brand new Long Dark experience. We're going to activate the Stream Loots cards that I've been working on for the last 2 months. And we'll be letting you guys basically try to kill me over and over as much as you can. And every time you kill me, we'll be giving out more packs of Stream Loots cards. So you'll be very encouraged to kill me as fast as you can. But it'll be fun. And then on Sunday, we'll also be playing some Escape the Pacific, too.
Drop some gear.
Yes, the Stream Loots cards will be very, very interesting. I don't know exactly how that's gonna work out for me, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I need to repair my deerskin pants. Oh, Pizza Paws. On Sunday, we'll be starting a brand new Interloper, and we'll be activating the Stream Loots cards. And I'll sort of go through the deck, show you what's in it. There's things like make me, eat raw guts, or make me eat raw meat until I get food poisoning, make me take off my clothes except for boots and pants on boots and pants, or make me take all my clothes off for 10 minutes. Things that'll make me stop and pick up sticks, or things that'll make me not pick up sticks at all. Things that'll make me carry around certain items the entire game, or for a few hours. There's lots of cool cards in there, so... Yes, I got 2 Mackinac jackets. Yes, we got our Mackinac jacket here, and then we also got one, I believe, in, God, where did I get the other one? Was it over in, I think it might have been in Forlorn Muskeg. Either that or Milton. I can't remember exactly. But yes, we got double Mackinac. We got double Mackinac, we got double thin wool sweaters, we got double socks, we got double undies, we got our combat pants here, and our deerskin pants to go over them. We got our boots, our gloves and hat. We got our moose-hide satchel. Any idea when I will start on Saturday? Oh, Garnet, I'll be starting Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and Sunday morning at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time as well. So both those mornings, Saturday and Sunday, will be starting at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So we'll be very Euro-friendly. Very Euro-friendly on both those days. Let's see, what else do I need to do? Okay, that arrow's almost down. I got a 53% bow. J-Car with the 18-month resub. Sub hype up in chat. Thank you for the 18-month resub.
Yay, Carl just resubscribed for 18 months. Double Twitch baby.
Double Twitch baby, yes. That is our second Twitch baby now, my friend. Oh my goodness gracious. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the 18 months of support. A year and a half. Can you believe that? A year and a half, my friend. Wow, time just flies by when we're having fun, huh?
Something's making me feel tired.
CRISPR DNA, how you doing, buddy? Genius Phoenix, how are you, my friend, as well? All right, let's drink down. Oh, we got a maple, don't we? Let's drop that maple. Get that curing. Let's drink down. Let's see. Let's find our big teas. There we go. Drink down to big teas here. Drink it down to a little bitty bite. I have a hard time getting rid of them even when I don't really need them anymore. It's so against my nature. All right, let's sleep it off for 10 hours. We've now reached what I call sort of the nirvana point in Long Dark, where I reach that 20-degree warmth bonus, and even with the harshest blizzard, these caves generally stay very warm. We're at 21-degree warmth, 8-degree windproof bonus. It only gets better from here. Once you get that 20-degree bonus with a bedroll, you can pretty much sleep in any of these outdoor caves. It takes a very, very, very cold storm to make it so you can't sleep. How much fuel do I have? I got a whole bunch of fuel. Let's go hunt a bear. Let's go hunt a bear. How you're doing? Well, both Genius Phoenix. How are you doing health-wise? How are you doing interesting-wise? Just how are you doing in general? I hope everything's going well for all of you, my friends. We're going on a bear hunt. Oh, you know what we need to do for the bear hunt? Oh, by the way, guys, I finally did it. I finally did it. You might want to put your sunglasses on, because I finally did it. I got tired of my hair. I finally did it. I finally did it. We got to get the bear hat on though. Yeah, I just got annoyed. I got annoyed. Yes, we're going Mr. Clean now. We're going Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. All right. You had 4 arrhythmia attacks in 3 days. One in the middle of a restaurant. This is embarrassing. Just end up on the floor. Well, you have nothing to be embarrassed about with that, my friend. That's something you can't do anything about. So I'm gonna get my flare gun out just in case. Yeah, I decided to go Mr. Clean. Oh, there's a bird. There's a maple up here too. Well, look at that. We got a maple here too, boys and girls. I hear the bear right over the cliff. He's right in front of us. He doesn't know we're here, though. He doesn't know we're here, boys and girls. Where to find a hammer in Mystery Lake? You can sometimes find one in Trapper's Cabin.
You get the bear, and some days the bear gets you.
You can find one in Trapper's Cabin sometimes. You can also find one sometimes in the... There he is right there. You can sometimes find one in Trapper's Cabin. You can sometimes find one in the Carter Hydro Dam. Sometimes you can find one as well. You can sometimes find one as well in the lookout tower.
Find some place to
the non-destroyed lookout tower. Good news, I've been wearing a heart monitor so I can actually record when stuff goes down. I finally have concrete proof that something's actually wrong to the doctors. That's good, yeah. Yeah, it's sad that you almost have to prove what's going on to the doctors, in a way.
I'm so cold.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Start a little fire here. Maybe we can get a Maglens fire. Maglens, ho! Woo! Well, Genius Phoenix, I hope that something comes of it and you're able to actually, like, you know, get an answer. My friend's gone through the same thing for years. Hey, Psychosterop, how's it going, buddy? My friend's gone through that for years with her headaches. She's gone to doctors, she's had blood tests, skin tests, allergy tests, the whole 9 yards, trying to figure out why she gets such bad headaches all the time. And nothing ever seems to come of it. So... Well, they actually moved us out of the evacuation even level 1 area, Psychosterop, so... Does she get... She doesn't get dizzy, no. She doesn't get dizzy. Is this the cave I found a sleeping bear in? No, that was in Milton. That was in Milton, Pearson.
Fire's life.
How many bear kills do I have right now? I should have 2, I believe. Yeah, I got 2, okay. Let's throw 2 coal on there just to get it warmed up. Oh man, cereal and toast. Alright, let's just get warmed up by our fire here, wait for that bear to die. Eat a little food. My sister-in-law and brother are both in level 1 zone down in Roseburg. Yeah. Yeah, the fire right here feels good, Garnet. The fires we've been having in Oregon, not so much. Not so much, my friend. Alright, let's check and see if we got the bear kill. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I saw blood down there, so I'm pretty sure we got the kid. We got the hit. Okay, he hasn't died yet, so let's make a little. Let's hunt this rabbit real quick. I did get a skill up, yeah, so that does mean he is bleeding out there somewhere. So I guess that's a good point too. Yeah, that selfish bear hasn't died yet. Hey man, nice shot. Nice shot. See how we're getting extra meat now too? There was only 1 kilo on him and we got 1.4, whatever it was. Gonna be making a doctor's appointment soon. Get back my disability, and hopefully, though, we can diagnose and treat your disabilities. Yeah, I hope so, Astral. I hope so. Let's see if Mr. Barr has passed away yet. Nope, 2 bears killed still. Woo, baby! On point with that shot, too. Nice! Nice shot, my friends. A rare sleeping disorder, really? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I feel so fortunate that I've never had anything like that. And I do believe it's just, I mean, it's not, you know, anything I've done. I'm just very fortunate I've never had that happen to me. Come on, Mr. Bear, would you just die somewhere, please? Is that too much to ask, Mr. Bear? I guess it is, son. I guess it is. Oh, wow, genius. The bear wants me to die instead. He probably does. Probably there's going to be a storm, and then he'll just heal himself up, come back to his cave, and eat me. Okay, we got the 3rd bear kill, boys and girls. 3rd bear's down. Bear is down. Bear down. Bear down. Take these couple of hides. Now we just got to go find him, of course. Now comes the fun part. Tracking down the bear. This is the part that's never fun. I say it's fun, but it's not fun. It's neither fun nor funny. Alright, let's drink down a hot tea so we can travel without being too cold. Grab a torch. Our arrow did break. I sort of expected that. Let's go over to our cave here and dump off our stuff real quick. And then we'll go out and look for the bear. He probably died in the most inconvenient location you could probably imagine. They always seem to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if they died in a convenient spot, that would be asking way too much. I love it when the weather's clear. I've come to fear the winds. Yeah, the winds are usually your biggest enemy. Can you eat tree bark in this game? You can drink birch bark teas. You can get birch bark. But, you're probably right on the money. Right on the money? Yeah, he probably died in the most inconvenient spot you could probably imagine in the game. Alright, let's drop these couple of maples. Let's drop a couple guts and hides. There we go, there we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Because why would he die somewhere that would be convenient? You know, that's the thing. Why would he die somewhere that's convenient for us? Hey, not George. Hey, man, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a little while. Good to see you again, my friend. So what day do we get to torture you? Well, you're going to be able... Genius Phoenix, that is Sunday. Sunday is going to be fun day. Sunday, I don't know how Sunday is going to run. We're probably going to go through several characters on Sunday, I would imagine. Several characters on Sunday. We'll have the Streamloots cards going. You guys will be able to, like, sort of dictate what I do in some ways. Just to have fun and make my life interesting. Oh, does he have feathers around him? He does. Let's grab these feathers real quick. Oh, or I guess I should say feather. Okay, there's another feather. I don't see any more feathers, though. Huh. What's the plan? Well, the plan right now is I need to hunt down this bear. I need to hunt down a bear, and I don't know where the bear is. So I gotta go find the bear. I killed the bear, but I don't know where he's at. I'm hoping this works, because then I can get some torches out of the fire. Then a moose, yes, and then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna be doing Moosey Boy. Let's drop one more of our teas here. Oh, let's do a birch bark tea. Why not? Yeah, we're going on a dead bear hunt, because the bear is dead right now, so that's good. Mark Wars is going to get his fondest wish and desire. He's going to be getting a nice harvest out of the night. Maybe two. There we go. We're going on a dead bear hunt. Hey, Red Wolf, hello, hello. How are you, my friend? Not been here for long? Well, you're always welcome in, my friend. Whether you've been here a long time or not a long time, it doesn't matter. Love seeing you here. I hope you're having a great night. If you have any questions at all, feel free to throw them out there. I always say there's no such thing as a dumb question, but I may have a dumb answer. Leo, okay. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, yes. I just see people's screen names, though. Gaming Granny, hello, hello. Yes, I was a little busy earlier. I probably was shooting a bear, huh? And maybe some wabbits, the wascally wabbits. But how you doing, Gaming Granny? Hope you're having a great night, too. Leo, good to have you along for the ride, my friend. What's the difference between the herbal tea and the birch bark tea? So what herbal tea does for you is herbal tea gives you back extra health when you sleep for 6 hours. Birch bark tea gives you extra health back no matter what for 2 hours after you drink it. You get health back for a 2-hour period. You get 6% overall health back in 2 hours. Now, of course, if you're taking damage or something like that, you know, it offsets against that, but it gives you that little health boost for 2 hours, basically. And it doesn't matter if you're sleeping or not. Now, you can stack birch bark teas and drink them in addition to herbal teas and get double benefit. They are not, like, mutually exclusive. You cannot stack herbal teas, though. You can't, like, drink 2 herbal teas and have them last for 12 hours. It's a static 6 hours for an herbal tea, basically. Well, since we're out and we're looking for the bear, we haven't found the bear, let's grab some more sticks while we're out here. If you guys see a bear butt and I don't, you let me know. My old teachers say there's no such thing as a dumb question except for a dumb question. Yeah, birch bark is always useful in this game. Birch bark is probably one of the best things they've added into the game, besides the moose-hide satchel. It's probably one of the best things they've added into the game to help people survive. Well, I still have not seen the bear. We've got a lot of sticks, but I still don't see the bear. Could the bear have run all the way to the other side of the river? There are a lot of sticks in HRV. If I drank fluids before bed, like in Long Dark, I would be up in the wee hours of the morning needing to pee. I know. They have not added a peeing mechanic into the game yet, so... you don't have to worry about that yet. Okay, well, we circled all around there. I guess I can circle around even further and see if we find the bear. Just gotta look for that big bear butt, I know. We may not be able to show that on Twitch, though, Gaming Granny. We may not be able to show it on Twitch. Have you explored the broken part of Great Bear Isle? Which part is that? I've pretty much been in every zone in the game. Unfortunately, Crisper, that we waited so long that all the blood kind of disappeared. The blood only lasts on the ground for so long, and then it disappears. Unfortunately. I was hoping we'd hear some crows as we came out here and explored a little bit, but I haven't heard those either. I'm listening.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow there, my friend. Wow, I can't even read. I see Tizen. I'm just gonna say Tizen because that sounds good. All right. Well, here's an indoor cave here. Grab these rose hips because why not? Adding a urination mechanic. That would be weird. I used an old man beard wound bandage, so I'm gonna take some lichen here real quick. Gosh, I have not found the bear anywhere. I guess we'll have to go out and look for him tomorrow when it's a little warmer. Hey, Shadow Man, how's it going, buddy? You know, it's going pretty good, man. We just killed a bear. I don't know where he's at, but we just killed a bear. Don't know where he's at though. That's the problem. He just kind of poofed up and disappeared. A TP spawn, you'd need to find TP in the world. That would be kind of triggering if you didn't find TP. That's where the cattail fluff would be. Oh, that's what it would be for? Ew, cattail fluff. Run, bunnies, run! If left long enough, would the bear be hidden by snow or just despawn? He would just despawn, Crisper. It takes him about 4 to 5 days though to like despawn to that point. We'll go look for him tomorrow. For cloth to craft some TP. Or you could just use cloth and then wash it. I've not been to Crumbling Highway on this run now.
I need to find a place to rest.
Now, the only zones we've been to on this run, not George, are Milton. We've only been to we spawned in let's see, where did we spawn at? I think we spawned in Timberwolf. Yeah, we spawned in Timberwolf. So on this run we've been to Timberwolf Mountain, Pleasant Valley, Winding River, Mystery Lake, and the Ravine. We went to Forlorn Muskeg, Mountain Town, and now we're in Hush River Valley. So those are the zones we've been in on this run. I mean, I've been to all the zones. I mean, but yeah, those are the only zones we've been to on this run. Specifically, I had to sort of rethink where I was going to go on this run because there's some zones like Coastal Highway that really don't have nice places to be outside without having to have a fire going. You can sleep in the fishing huts, but you need to have a fire going. So if you run out of fuel, you're kind of screwed. Because then you're depending on snow shelters, which honestly, snow shelters, you need a fire going. So. Yeah, and Broken Railroad I'll probably not go to on this run, to be honest. Broken Railroad is bad as well. Chemsy, yes, this is Interloper, my friend. This is Interloper. Yeah, I'll probably not go to Broken Railroad on this run either. I'll probably head back to Pleasant Valley, maybe go up to Timberwolf Mountain and Summit or something towards the end of the run. But, yeah, the zones that don't have really good places to sleep outdoors kind of suck. I usually do not play Chemsy except on Interloper level. There's just so much stuff in the other levels that it's not much of a challenge mode. It's not really a challenge at all for me. It's more like easy. Wow, we have 103 sticks. Wow. Wow! We have 103 sticks, 11 coal, and a cedar firewood. And look at all those matches we got too. Ooh, baby. Let's see how our clothing's faring. Everything's doing okay. Everything's doing okay. I can build all the fires. You also never clean the wolf. Yeah, you know, Crisper, for me at this point, wolves are not that important. I'm not going to make anything with the wolf hides. I might take a couple guts from them or something, but the wolves themselves don't hold a lot of appeal. I have 71 cattails, which is enough to last us till we get that bear harvested up. And we got cooking 5 as of last stream, and we did not micro harvest. We got it the old-fashioned way. We earned it. So we got cooking 5, so we can pretty much eat anything we want now. Yes, you can. Yeah, we have 2. We have 2 revolver ammo. I'm actually curious if at Monolith Lake we might get the rare revolver spawn. I would be safe if we get the rare revolver spawn at Monolith Lake. We are going to go to Bleak Inlet, but only if we get it. What's the best place for loot on Interloper? There's several good places, not George. One is here in Hush River Valley. I think Hush River Valley on Interloper is... I think Hush River Valley is one of the best places... Excuse me. The best places for loot. In Hush River Valley, you're going to get your Mackinac jacket. You're going to get combat pants. You're going to get a wool ear wrap. You're also going to get a bedroll, a hacksaw, and a heavy hammer. So you get those 6 major items here. In Mystery Lake, there's a lot of good loot. You're guaranteed to either get a bedroll or a mag lens at the camp office. And if you don't get the bedroll at the camp office, it's either going to be at Allen's Cave or in the Winding River. So you got a really good chance of getting that there. Also, Timberwolf Mountain is nice because you get a guaranteed Fire Striker, a guaranteed Distress Pistol with 8 shells, and you get a guaranteed, you pretty much you can get a head wrap there as well. But Timberwolf Mountain is kind of on Interloper, it's not as great as, say, if you're playing on Stalker, Pilgrim, or Voyager. On those levels, you get a ton of stuff at the summit. But there's just a lot less stuff on Interloper at the summit, which kind of knocks it down on the list a little bit. There we go. Had a little piece of food there. Allen's Cave is at... Allen's Cave Pizza Paws is between... If you're going from Mystery Lake Camp Office to the cabin, to the Carter Hydro Dam, if you're going down the river, there's that little side that you can go over to that has the hunting blind. Allen's Cave is right by the hunting blind. But yeah, Garnet, the revolver does not officially spawn on Interloper, but I've gotten it several times on Interloper. I have got it a couple times on Interloper. Supposedly they've taken it out of Interloper. They've supposedly taken it out of Interloper, but it still sometimes appears. Need vitamins in the game. I'd like to see them put some food diversity stuff in the game, but if they did that, they would have to give us if they made a food diversity thing in the game, they would have to give us some sort of mechanism to get more plant-based foods in the game. Because really late in Interloper, especially, your only source of food is meat. And any cattails that you've been able to squander, you know, or not squander, but that you've been able to sort of squirrel away. Surviving on cattails is kind of cheesy. Well, it's the best food in the game, Cosmic Mayhem. Cheese or not, it's the best long-lasting food in the game. Because the man-made food, by the time you hit about day 60, the man-made food in the game is going to be gone. The man-made either they need to make man-made food last longer, so that you can scavenge it more, or they need to add more plant-based foods into the game, or things that we can make like a stew or something, you know, where we could add some rose hips or mushrooms to a meat stew in a pot and boil it up with water and then have a meal that way or something. You know, but who knows if they'll ever do that? Who knows? Who knows if that'll ever be a thing? Let's see. Is there any maintenance I need to do otherwise? That's in good shape. That's in good... I could whetstone that once. There we go. Oh yeah, I think they could really expand Taffer Girl on the cooking. I think they could do a great job expanding on that. Yeah, I don't get why the canned goods go bad in 2 months. Yeah, usually canned goods can last a long, long time in real life. I mean, you can have canned goods on your shelf for a couple of years before they go bad. And especially stuff like candy bars, they already last a little bit longer, but they should even last longer than longer. Because candy bars, especially like nuts and stuff bars, where really, I mean... You look at the ingredients on a nut and stuff bar, it's basically chocolate, almond, sugar, salt, and natural flavors. That stuff's going to last for a while. That's not going to go bad in a month or two. Wait till the sun comes up a little bit. There we go. All right, let's go look around for this bear a little bit more. I'm not giving up on the bear yet, boys and girls. Our bearskin bedroll is within our grasp now. And yes, I will use the first 2 bearskins to make a bearskin bedroll. Actually, you know, I might just make a bearskin coat out of it. There's pluses and minuses to both. I have bedrolls. I have a good warmth bonus now. What if the food is really old when the game starts for the sake of storytelling? It probably is a little bit old. But I think it should last long. If they do implement some sort of food diversity, sort of like how Escape the Pacific has a food diversity scale that you have to kind of maintain or you become unhealthy. If they add something like that into the Long Dark, they definitely will have to retool how food decays to make it work. And I would like to see them put some sort of way you can preserve your food, like drying meat or curing meat to make it last longer. Maybe make it have less calories, but it will last longer for you. I think that would be kind of cool. There's all these little valleys and rivets and holes in here that the bear could have gone and died in. I gotta check them all out here. Never gonna give up, Sophie. Never give up. Never give up. Never surrender. Yes, I would like some sort of... My thought all along, Taffer Girl, is that they'd add a smoker into the game where we could actually go to the forge and craft a smoker that then would allow us to create a fire and smoke the meat, which would be awesome. Was the bear here all along? You little stinker. Told you he'd die somewhere weird. Can't get a mag lens fire going. Well, they're working on that though, Buckeye. That game is totally a game in progress right now. There we go. Wowdy! Wake me up before I go. Don't leave me hanging on a... Wake me up before you go. Don't want to miss it when you hit that high. I know I got the words completely wrong there, but that's okay. Hey, at least we can build a fire nearby him. Take a couple little honks of meat off of him. Alright, he's at 58%. We're eating meat tonight, boys and girls. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Woo! Yeah, at least I could get a spot for the fire here, which is nice. It didn't hose me completely. Now let's carcass harvest it. Probably will lose some meat into the... Woo! Woo, baby! I didn't drink either. Oh, baby, and the blizzard set in. Hey, at least it protects our fire from the blizzard, right? That's kind of nice. Let's get down to an even 100 sticks.
This gear is slowing me down.
Yeah, it's the obligatory blizzard, you know.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Hey, look at that. It actually, the blizzard blew off, so. Sawed off, Mr. Blizzard. That's a small piece of meat. I don't want that one. I want 2 big pieces. There we go. Why are there 5 quarters? I know.
Carry this load for much longer.
Doesn't make much sense, does it? I think quartering would make 4 bags. You'd think. You would think it would. That bubbling brook is making a weird noise. All right. Well, this worked out well, boys and girls. Is there a common spawn, common moose spawn location? It depends on what zone you're in. So there's only 2 spawn points for the moose. The moose can spawn in 2 points here in Hush River Valley. He can either spawn at the Monolith Lake, or he can spawn down here. He can spawn at Monolith Lake or in the valley. One of those 2 places he'll spawn. Oh, good night, Tavra Girl. Get some rest. Well, have a great night. How long am I going to be live? At least for the next 4 hours. So, hope we got 4 hours at least to go, my friend. So we got lots of work to do. That's a big piece too. I don't want our small piece too. There we go. Well, good night. Take care, Taffa Girl. Hope you feel better. 30 bags if they add woolly mammoths to the game. So, Cletus is saying quarter is a way to process. You could have 20 bags if it was an elephant. There we go. You demand woolly mammoths? Bad Gal! Hey, how's it going, Bad Gal? We'll go ahead and try to start a second fire to cook up meat a little faster. I think it's a smart move. I think it's a smart move. What if they added poisonous mushrooms? Or maybe mushrooms that you could eat only once you cook them. You know, I'm not doing too bad. We got 90 sticks. 243, 229, add another stick over here. The fire's kind of evened out a little bit. Get these pieces of meat on there. I'm not tired, so I'm gonna cook. I just remember my latest run in September with Mountain, I got the moose hide is cured, but totally forgot to make the satchel. Oh no! There we go. Oh, really? Big old storm came along. All right, let's go. Oh, shoot, I forgot the bear hide. Forgot the bear hide in the guts, boys and girls. At least I didn't get too far before I forgot it, before I remembered. I like an outdoor meat rack so my skills aren't just laying around in the snow. I know. It'd be nice that your kills. Yeah, I'd like some sort of thing like that too. That'd be cool if you could craft it with like sticks and stuff. Actually, yeah, I'll go this way. Why not? This gets us to where we're gonna go. Gonna start a new loper. All right, Pizza Paws. Have a good luck, my friend. Good luck. Well, luckily we know our cave is ahead of us here. So I want to know Pete. I want to know Cletus where he gets the bags to put the meat in. Where do we get the bags to put our quartered meat into? That is the question. It's just sort of like the mystery of the teacups and the bottles. Where do those all come from? Hey, who's Frank? How you doing? They come from Walmart. You just go down to your local Walmart, pick up some bags, pick up some teacups, and you're good. Dollar General, there you go. Isn't that Walmart in that area or whatever? That's sort of like is Dollar General sort of like the Dollar Tree here in the Northwest? We don't have Dollar Generals here, so. Kmart, God, there's a name I haven't heard in ages. Kmart, wow. That's a throwback. It's like a mini Walmart, but grosser. Gotcha. Wow, Kmart. Wow, I remember when Kmart was all the rage. Blue light special! Blue light special! What's my favorite show? Doctor Who. But that's always going to be my favorite show, you know. What can you do? He's the Doc. All right. We'll go out tomorrow and gather the rest of the meat up and bring it back here. But for right now, we're going to drop the hide and the guts here. And look at that. We're still warm in here. Positive 3 degrees. Nice. Yeah, let's go get a piece of meat real quick. I stopped watching Doctor Who after Matt Smith, to be honest. I wasn't a big fan of Peter Capaldi as the Doctor, and the new gal, I don't even remember her name, but I'm not a big fan of hers either. Matt Smith was the last good Doctor, to be honest, and even he was kind of sketchy in the end. His Doctor was a little. It's not even so much the person playing it. It's just how the storytelling changed between the David Tennant years to the Matt Smith years, the Peter Capaldi years. I just saw the storytelling kind of going on a steep decline. It just bothered me in a lot of ways. So I kind of bailed after that. Sounds like the storm passed. That's good. Yeah, not the acting. Not the acting. Just the show writing. The show writers just became awful. I mean, the writing just did nothing for me. I lost interest. And that's the thing is, like, before I really liked the writing. And then during the years with Matt Smith on the show, the writing changed quite a bit, and it just kind of like, it kind of started sucking pretty bad. I was just like, okay, I really don't care anymore. They made me stop caring about the Doctor, which makes me sad. Doctor Who. I'm gonna drop both of those here too. Just gonna drop as much weight as I possibly can just to like go get all that meat. It isn't a stream till Doctor Who talk comes up. I know. I know, Mark Wars. It's not a stream. It's not a true Atheenon stream. Till Doctor Who comes up. Oh, yeah, Scorpio said. We're doing good. Actually, the area I live in was moved out of level 1 today. We were moved back into no danger at all level today. Dude, that's a pretty sky. I like the blues and the purples. So yeah, we moved out of level 1 today, and we're back into a no danger area, which is nice. So, well, if you're asking for my top 5 shows, not George, it's Doctor Who, Firefly, Babylon 5, let's see, what's my 4th favorite show? Farscape. Babylon 5 and Farscape sort of always jockey for 3rd and 4th. And then, my 5th favorite show, I'd have to say my 5th favorite show has now switched. And, it's not BSG anymore. My 5th favorite show is now The Expanse. BSG is a close runner-up now, but The Expanse. Sex and the City's like in the top 10. I love Sex and the City. That's a great show. I loved Married with Children back in the day. Yeah, The Expanse is really good. The Expanse is really, really good. Yeah, I can't wait for the next season of that. I was very bummed out that Netflix canceled season 3 of Altered Carbon. That made me very sad. I'm hoping and praying that somebody picks it up. But, I mean, Season 2 was not as strong as Season 1. I'll give them that. But it made me very upset that they canceled it after Season 2. I loved Altered Carbon. I mean, the choice of actors in Season 2, to be honest, the choice of actors in Season 1, I think, was better than the choice in Season 2. Not that I don't like the guy that played the main character in Season 2. He just wasn't as good as the guy who did Season 1. Season 1, the guy who played the main character in Season 1, he reminds me a lot of Miller from The Expanse. In the way that he sort of brought the character, like how the character was, he reminds me a lot of him. And I think that's something that I really liked about him. He was really good. He was just really, really good at it. And in Season 2, it just wasn't as strong a performance, I don't think. Yeah, I like Anthony Mackie too. He's a great actor. I honestly think Psychosterope, he sort of was a victim of the writing as well. Just like Doctor Who, he sort of was a victim of the writing. The writing was, the performances in Season 2, if you look at just the performances of Altered Carbon Season 2, they are actually really strong. The writing was just kind of weak. It wasn't as good as the writing in Season 1. Season 1 writing was just so much stronger. We're going to see if we can get a Maglin's fire out here. Oh, yeah, baby. Maglin's ho! Oh, in Season 2, Noisy Demon, Poe was my favorite character. Poe was my favorite character in Season 2. Poe was amazing. The guy who plays Poe, he should have got some sort of award or something. Oh, it's so satisfying to have a Maglin's Fire Garnet. So satisfying.
It worked.
Okay, let's throw that on there. Let's throw a few sticks on here. Get that pumped up a little bit. There we go. Let's grab a few pieces of meat here. Throw those on the fire. I'm just going to grab all the uncooked meat. What did I watch as a kid? Doctor Who. I've been watching Doctor Who since, like, I was 15 years old. And back then, you got to remember, when I was a kid, we didn't have cable. Everything was channel 2, 6, 8, 12, and if you were really lucky and you could get your TV to tune it in, you might get channel 13. But you had to be really lucky, and you had to get the antenna just the right way. Just the right way. You had to get the antenna to get channel 13. Five through 14. Oh, that was all like Scooby-Doo, Super Friends, Saturday morning cartoons.
That's done.
Which cartoons these days are nothing like they used to be. What was it like before? We had color, Noisy Demon. Well, when I was 14, we had color. Yes, I had a black and white TV growing up. When I was younger, we did have a black and white TV. It was a big deal when my dad bought a color TV. It was a pretty big deal. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Mark. Whereas we were the remotes. We were the remotes. Dad would be like, "Hey, change the channel to channel 8," and I'd have to go up and change the channel. Oh no, we had the nice rabbit ears on top of the television. It was good. It was all good. There we go. Now the fires are pretty much even Steven as far as time goes. See, we got 36, 32, 47, 47. I'm going to get everything lined up. There we go. I know, wasn't that the best feeling? Well, see, the thing is, I was so happy when we got the, we used to have a TV on an actual TV tray. It was a rolling cart that the TV sat on so that my dad could roll it into the living room when he wanted to watch it. And I was so happy when my dad got his bigger TV because I got the rolling cart TV. And then I had to go and find myself a VCR. I had to save up my money for a VCR because it was like $180 for a VCR back then. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. Actually, there's a...
Oh my, my, my.
Oh my, my, my. There's a really good show on Netflix right now. I forget what the name of it is. It's called High Score. There's only... I think there's only 6 episodes to it. Yeah, there's only 6 episodes to it, but it's there's a show on Netflix called High Score. If you liked old school console video games, it's an amazing show. It goes through the whole history of how console games, how games went from arcade to console, how consoles went in and out, how the Atari was big and then died, how the NES came to America and kind of took over. It's a really high score. Go check it out on Netflix. It's definitely worth a watch. I've watched about 3 episodes of it, and I absolutely love it. It is so good. So yeah, go check out High Score on Netflix. It's really a good series. But yeah, I had the 4-head VCR, baby. You had to push the play and the record button at the same time to get it to record anything. You remember that? Remember that? Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You're picking up what I'm putting down here. There we go. Flashback of my brother playing Atari on black and white TV. Oh, McDaniels, I played my first Atari on black and white television. I didn't even know what color was on that game for a long time. Tape in one part, controls on the other was huge, yeah. Ours was pretty huge, too. It was the top load. Yeah, it was the top load VCR. Yep, that's what I had too. Hey, Mr. How you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? Hello to Vietnam. Good to have you along, my friend. GOT? What is GOT? I don't know what GOT is. I don't know what a GOT is. What is a GOT? Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was okay. I mean, you know, I stopped watching at season 6 and never watched a season since. And I've heard I'm very lucky that I never did. Because I heard season 7 and 8 sucked. Yeah, I tried watching. I watched the first season. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. Buckeye just gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Howe. Welcome into the sub club, my friend.
Buckeye 1971 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Howe QB.
Well, welcome in to the Ath Pack. Thank you so much for giving out your 5th gift sub to the channel there, Buckeye. I appreciate that, my friend. Have you seen I Am Mother? Oh, yes, I did watch Oh, yeah. That's the movie, right? With the robot, and she's keeping her in the shelter thing. Yeah, I have seen that one. That was an interesting movie. That was a very interesting movie. Let's grab a few torches out of here. The only reason I grab torches is I grab torches to do that. There we go. Well, Mr. Howe, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the sub club, buddy. Welcome into the sub club. I hope you're having a great day. I hope things are going well for you. And now you're an official member of the Ath Pack. It's amazing to see how much technology has advanced in our lifetime. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, it used to be. So I remember back, to like the 80s, Nocturnal Druid, and it was like, wow, look how much technology's advanced since the turn of the century. I mean, a mere 70 years ago, flight was man flying was like, that wasn't even, that was in imagination mode. That was not even a thing. And then you look at what, it's just like accelerated since then, It's crazy, yeah. It's crazy. How much has just advanced in our lifetime. Yeah, we carry more powerful computers in our pockets. Oh, jeez. Mark Wars just gifted a tier 1 sub to Babon. Well, welcome back in, my friend. Babon in for 16 months.
1972 gifted a tier 1 sub to Babuan. They have
but yeah,
given
Cletus, I mean,
1,492 gift subs.
This phone I carry in my pocket has more power on it than supercomputers did back in the 60s. I mean, it's insane. It's insanity to think how far we've come. I'll leave a few sticks here. We're at 33 kilos. We'll grab a little bit of food, a few honks of meat to take with us. My friend you just gave me a 16 subs. Oh, really, Bubon? Oh my goodness. Father's a computer was a computer programmer. I remember how huge the machines at his job were back in the 70s. Oh yeah, totally. Things have come so far so quickly, and they're only accelerating now. That's why I say within the next 50 years or so, there will be huge advances. I mean, advances we probably can't even conceive of right now. Things that we can't even imagine will be happening in the next 50 years. No. Okay, no, there was no ducky. There was no ducky. Hello, Duke. How you doing, buddy? Bring on the robots. Bring on the robots. Bring on the sticks. Yeah, it's not bad. Nice weather tonight. Nice. Beep beep boop bop beep boop. Beep boop bop bop beep boop. Now this cave we're headed to here. This cave we're headed to here has possibility of having matches in it. In fact, I think it's a guaranteed match spawn, but I'm not sure. I was sysop for BBS in 1987. I couldn't conceive of the internet as we have it today. Oh, yeah. Ooh! Duke just gifted out he just subbed up for 4 months, and that started a hype train. What? Started up a hype train again. That's our second hype train tonight. Oh my goodness, Duke. Thank you for the 4-month resub.
Need to find some place to escape.
Let's get out points for that and get some sub hype up for that. And that started another hype train. What? Crazy times, my friend. Crazy times. Oh, jeez. And Garda just gifted a tier 1 sub to X-Man. Garnet, thank you so much.
2015 gifted a tier 1 sub to Manstrevel.
Oh, jeez. And T-Drinker with 100 bits. There's the matches.
Future hype train.
Future hype train, and we are at level 2. We have achieved level 2, boys and girls. Level 2 has now been achieved. What time of day is it? It's late. It's late in the day. I think this is about as far as we dare push it tonight. Let's get warmed up back here real quick, and then we're gonna go out and pick some cattails and stuff. There we go. Well, thank you so much for gifting out that tier 1 sub. Your 12th in the community, Garnet. Thank you so much, my friend. Ooh, there's a couple maples over here. Nice. Couple more maples for us. I noticed you. Oh, jeez. Hey, Garnet with another 100 biddies. Hype. Hype, hype! Thank you. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the bear apocalypse there, too. There's no bears over here. There's a wolf over here somewhere, but there's no bears over here. Woo-hoo! Oh my goodness, the Mark Wars gifted out another sub. What's the zone I've lived the longest in? I don't really live very long in a specific zone. I do not camp. Long Dark for me is not about camping. Camping is boring, camping is not content. Long Dark for me is all about moving around. I did do one challenge where I lived for 50 days in every zone. I can check. Let me get inside after we get warm. Let me get inside. We'll get warmed up, and I'll look and see what my longest interloper is at 705 days. We'll see what he has as the longest time I've lived in a zone. How does that sound? We'll see which zone he's. Oh, jeez. Nocturnal Druid with 100-bit cheer. 2-minute warning on the hype train. And he just earned a 10K bit badge, boys and girls. Woo! Let's see your new hat, Nocturnal Druid. Let's see it. Oh, is it the gold hat? Is it the gold hat? Let's see. Nope, that's the 5K one. You just earned the 10K one. You just went up a level, boys and girls. He just leveled up. Woo! O'Murin with the tier 1 sub for 3 months.
O'Murin just subscribed.
Oh,
Less
thank you
than
so much
3.
for the 3-month resub there, O'Murin. I appreciate that very, very much. Yes, run a little closer to my cave, Mr. Deer. You do that.
Something's gotta go.
Yes, it's showing up now, yes. Oh, jeez. And then Tea Drinker just subbed up for 4 months. Oh, my goodness. And set us into the next level of the hype train. Woo, woo. The hype train is going, boys and girls. I need a hype train emote. That's what I need. No, but we're going to take a couple little rabbits here. Oh, shoot, I missed. I missed. Oh, my goodness. And Mark was just gifted a tier 1 sub to Scorpio Sam. Oh, my goodness. They're flying in hot and heavy, boys and girls. And we're at 58% of Hype Train level 3. Hype Train level 3. Scorpio Sam rejoins the cult of Ath. Yes, you have, my friend. Yes, you have. Welcome back in. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. And by the way, I'm watching Ath for 1 year, 4 months. How quickly time passes. I know. It passes so fast. So our 705-day Interloper character, we've lived 67 days in Mystery Lake, 90 in Pleasant Valley, 102 in Coastal Highway, 123 in Mountain Town, which seems to be about the max. That's like the longest. 123 in Mountain Town on that dude. 123 in Mountain Town. That's not too bad. That's not too shabby. There's nothing to turn your nose up at. I'm cold, but I don't want to be skinny. That's a good place to kill time. Yeah. Mountain Town has a lot of things you can do there, Bungrease. A lot of things you can do there. Especially if you're utilizing, like, I mean, if you got a moose, you can utilize the basin. The Milton Basin is a huge, like, camp spot in that zone that you can utilize a lot. So that's probably where I killed a lot of time in that zone. And I like the Milton Basin because you can climb up the rope, you can craft at the farmhouse, and you can go back down and live there. It's because the basin is where it's at, I know. That basin, the Milton Basin is so good because especially if you get the moose down there, there's always 1 or 2 wolves. There's about 4 to 5 deer that are down there. There's a ton of rabbits. If you set up snares down there, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 spots I can think of that you could set up snares at because there's like probably 12 rabbits that live down there that just are hopping around all the time. So, it's a very nice place to go chill out. Do I really want to repair those up? I don't know if I do. We're going to have to go back and repair stuff up, though, at some point. We only have 2 cloth and 2 of those. Oh, I do need to drop those. Good, I'm glad I saw that. Yes, you can visit Secret Tree. That's the most important thing. Always remember, Secret Tree is best. Let's go see if we can get those rabbits.
I just need to close my eyes.
Let's see if we can get those rabbits. I don't know if they're gonna be out here or not. There they are. Oh, I shot too low. Wow, I'm shooting too low for some reason. I don't know why. Why am I shooting so low? There we go, finally. Yeah, it's the slope. That's probably what it is, yeah. I'm gonna blame it on the slope, too. There we go.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Because I'm not shooting high enough? Yes. What if Secret Tree has a pumpkin by it in 4 Days a Night? That would be awesome, Tea Drinker. And if you're me, you can fall off the tree that you have to walk across to the plane crash site repeatedly. Don't do that, Nocturnal Druid. Well, guys and gals, thank you so much for participating in the hype train. We achieved level 2. We achieved level 2. I really appreciate all the support. We made it 58% of the way through level 3. And I really appreciate you guys with all the subs and all the bits and all the love. Thank you so very much. I'll let you know what the stats are here in just a second. Level 2 completed. With 8 subs and 300 bits. Thank you so much, guys and gals. I appreciate that very, very much. All right. Let's harvest up Mr. Rabbity Boo. Let's use our hands, because I don't want to... you don't have to sharpen your hands, so you might as well use your hands if you can. You know what I'm saying? There we go.
I'm too tired to
You keep
think
your hands razor sharp. Choo choo! Woo woo! Chugga chugga. Let's drop the meat out here. I don't need it. That's a small little piece of meat. There we go. What if you're actually Edward? Well, then you have to keep your hands sharp if you're actually Edward Scissorhands. All right, let's get some sleep, and then we're gonna climb. We're gonna climb up to the Milton Basin, boys and girls. Milton Basin, ho! At 10 hours in Interloper, you become parched. We didn't sleep parched because see our health is maxed out, but you become parched at 10 hours. So you never want to sleep more than 10 hours in Interloper. We're 38 kilos right now. Okay. Let's leave ourselves a little bit of fuel here. There we go. Leave a little bit of fuel there. Grab a piece of meat and eat it. That's a little tiny piece. I'll just leave the meat here. I don't need to take it with me. It'll just weigh me down. Typing is difficult if you're Mr. Edward Scissorhands, though. Stay out of the bathroom. What? Stay out of your pants and mine. What? Whoa! Whoa! Where's chat going to right now? I don't know what's going on in chat right now. I feel uncomfortable. This is a long climb, too. Edward Scissorhands should never go to the bathroom. Yeah, that would be... How does Edward Scissorhands wipe? That's what I want to know. Does he fold or does he scrunch? Ow! I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. Is it sort of a mod that he has, Tea Drinker? Is a mod that he puts on his scissor hands? Sort of like the little rubber bumpers you can get to put on the corners of tables. Oh, wait, so he does it like a dog, Genius Phoenix. Oh. I guess he does have the scissors to cut off dingleberries. Hey-oh! Whoa, whoa, where did chat go right now? Oh my goodness, what did I just say? It's all about the bidet life. Hey, there you go. Maybe he does have a bidet. You never know. Might as well pick up more sticks, because why not? This zone has tons and tons of sticks. Yeah, this is where we discuss all the questions that you were always wondered about, but you were afraid to ask. We don't shy away from them here in Ath chat. Usually there's a piece of cedar or something over here too. Yeah, we'll take a little damage from this. Hey, there's a cedar. Nothing else down there, though.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
He comes with his own blender. Yes, he does. So he gets a +10 food preparation, but a minus 8 on toiletry use. All right, Nocturnal Druid. See you in a minute, my friend. Wouldn't it be awesome if the moose was up over here? I don't have confirmation he'll be up over here, but sometimes there's a wolf over here too, so we gotta be careful. There's the bunny. Bunny means wolf is not nearby at the moment. I make moose hunts look easy. Well, it's not that I make them easy. It's just that I've done a lot of them. So I've sort of learned the trick of the moose. I know the use of the moose. But hey, I've gotten stomped too, boys and girls. You remember some of the times I've gotten stomped by the moose. When I've miscalculated. When I've not paid attention enough. And I got too close. I've gotten stomped by the moose too. So it happens to us all. One in 100. Well, oh, there's moose sign! The moose sign is up, boys and girls. The moose sign is up. See, there's moose sign there. There's moose sign there. We have moose sign, boys and girls. The moose may be on the loose. You remember the double bear attack? Yeah. Yeah? I think there's more cattails down there, but I don't care. Kill the moose with my knife. Take it on mano a mano. Be like, come here, my little friend. Say hello to my little friend, my little knife. I stab you with it many times and you will die. Now we do have to be careful. He could be over the hill here. I mean, he could be not up at all, but usually he roams around on the lake, but sometimes he does come up into this area. Oh! The moose is on the loose, boys and girls. The moose is on the loose right there. I say we take the shot. I say we take the shot. Let's go up to the top of the cliff and take the shot. 28 stab wounds on the moose, I know. Actually, you know what? I sort of want him to die closer to the cave. Let's circle around. Let's circle around. Let's get into the cave. I guess we could straight up flare gun him if we wanted to. We have some flare shells left. Oh, you know what that is? That's a moose stomp right there.
That's a moose, guys.
That's a moose, guys. That's a moose right there. We got no monolith cave revolver. They get some feathers though. That's nice. And a little bit of coal. I know, we're freezing our bum off. Oh yeah, I forgot this place comes with like prefabricated wolf hides and stuff in it. Huh. And a whetstone and a couple guts. They still haven't fixed rotating items. All right. We got hypothermia risk. Let's just chill. We're gonna chill. Why can't I put my bedroll down? Let's drop the birch. There we go. If you mill before you kill, you will be still. What? What? Did I go to college? I went to 2 years of community college. Got an associate's degree in architectural drafting that I've never done anything with. Now let's just drop all of them. Boom. It's a lot of sticks, boys and girls. A lot of sticks. A lot of coal. Got a little book. Oh, I hear the moose. The moose is calling for me, boys and girls. Alright, let's eat a few cattails down. You have a BA and BS? Why would I chill if I have a freezing risk? That took actual creativity. It did take a little creativity, yes. Alright, let's drink some water. I have an honorary PhD in survivalism from the University of Twitch. I guess I do.
Silent hills of ice and snow. Atheenon creeps with his torch held low. The beasts will hunt by scent and sight. Atheenon sleeps to pass the night.
I'm gonna drop my bedroll here just in case we do get stomped.
Atheenon stalks while the chat continues
Excuse me.
with their talks. A howl
Excuse me.
rings
Woo.
out to pierce the day.
Woo.
Atheenon hopes his shot won't stray.
Hey, Owl Nuggets, how you doing? You got here just in time for a moose hunt, Owl Nuggets. Oh, there he is. There he is. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, or moose deer. Oh shoot, he's coming for me again. Got him. Woo, baby. Whoa. Whoa. We don't talk about politics on channel, not George. We don't get into the politics and social stuff on channel. That's just something we do not do. There's my arrow. Hey, TFA, how you doing? He's lit like a Christmas tree. Yes, he is. He's lit like a Christmas tree now. He's lit up like a Christmas tree. 1 arrow. 2 arrow. Yes, politics is everywhere except here. Hello, Mr. Moose. I like you, my friend. For politics, you can always go everywhere else. There's lots of it out there, my friend. I know, we're very cold. Let's just chop up some of this wolf carcass while we're sitting here. Get a little warm. You got here at the right time, Blue Whales, I know. We put like 5 arrows in that sucker. That guy was getting cooked. One way or the other. Is the ledge above this cave accessible? I have you mean up above there? I don't think so. I don't know. I've never tried. I've never tried to access it myself. It's too windy, huh? There we go. No mag lens. Let's just use our fire starter. Boom. Oh, nope. Now it's too windy. Yes, he became a very big arrow pin cushion very quickly. Woo!
Can't feel my feet.
Well, I think going out there is very important, not George. I think humanity's future is out in the stars. Because without that, we'll never be able to, like, have humanity live forever, basically. Okay, now we're warm. Okay, we're probably going to get cold doing this, boys and girls. It's probably going to blow our fire out, but we're going to suffer it and take it anyway. But take it like a man. All right, good job, Will. Good job. You can never have enough rubber and lube. Subnautica, of course, my friend. Subnautica. Subnautica is where that's from, Genius Phoenix. You can in Subnautica, you can never have enough rubber and lube. Ever. And we leveled up our carcass harvesting as well. Booyah! So now we have carcass harvesting 5, cooking 5, archery's on its way to 5, fire starting's 4, mending's at 3. So yeah, we're doing good. No, I'm a big proponent of the space program. I want to see us go to space. I really, truly do. The future of humanity in the hands of Matt McConaughey and Anne Hathaway? Nah, I hope not. Quote is something that's not taboo. Okay, we got way too much stuff on us now. Yeah, we got way too much stuff on us now. Way too much stuff. Is that another feather? Nice! More feathers, I like it. I like more feathers. Mr. Feather. And he died pretty close to our cave, so that's always nice too. Thank you, Mr. Moose. I appreciate it. And now Mark Words gets what he came here for.
I'm not sure.
He gets the harvest, baby. You know, that quote is very applicable all the time, Tea Drinker, that we have too much stuff on us. Because we usually do.
Just lay down. Have a little sleep.
Let's go in here and get warmed up. Eat a couple cattails real quick. Yum, yum. And we'll drink a cup of coffee, because why not? That way we can just run out and grab those last couple bags of meat. We aren't going to harvest them tonight. Sorry, Mark Wars. We'll harvest them in the morning when we have a little more energy. It's getting on tonight. Yeah, moose or bear killed next to the shelter is like hitting the lottery, TFA. You don't have very far to drag the food, and you can go in here and harvest it all up. Oh, camping's fun. I usually anymore, not George. I'm older now, so I go glamping. I don't really camp very much. In my youth, I went backpacking and stuff like that and had a lot of fun with it, but I'm too old for that. That's a little too much on my old body anymore. It's like a double lottery because I already got a moose. But see, this guy will give me a moose hide cloak. That's what I want this second moose for, is my moose hide cloak.
Something's gotta go.
We're going to have a lot of stuff to carry out of the zone. We got a moose hide to carry out. We got 2 bear skins to carry out. We got a bunch of guts and stuff like that to carry out. We have a lot of things to carry out of the zone now. Why not a cape? Well, the moose hide cloak is sort of the cape. Hey, Voki, how you doing? What's the pros and cons on moose hide versus bear hide? Well, the bear hide's warmer, but it's also way heavier. The moose hide isn't as warm as the bear hide coat, but the moose hide coat has a huge advantage of the protection it gives you. You can get up over 50% protection on your gear by wearing the moose hide cloak. Usually I go with 1 bear hide on the inside and a moose hide on the outside. The moose hide is also more water resistant, and it tends to, both the moose hide and the bear hide tend to take damage very slowly from the weather. But I usually go moose hide on the outside because it gives me more wetness protection, and it also gives me that protection bonus. You get a 25% protection bonus off the moose hide cloak by itself. And I find that's very handy when you get attacked by a wolf or a bear. That extra moose hide cloak boost is very nice. Oh, my bedroll's here. Which slots are inside or outside? So on your paper doll, this is your outside slot, that's your inside slot. For your coat, this is outside, that's inside. For your, there is no outside spot on your shirts unless you have no coats, and then that's the outside. Your hands are always outside. Your boots are always outside. On your pants, this is all inside stuff, unless you don't have boots or pants. But on your pants, this is the outside slot, that's the inside. And that's your outside slot and your inside slot on your accessories. So if you have a moose hide satchel, you always want to have your moose hide satchel on the outside, because on the inside, this won't take damage. You'll get hit on this first, and the moose hide satchel is very durable. It used to be they had the head slots mixed up, and this was your outside slot, but they have fixed that, and this is the outside slot now, So thank goodness they finally fixed that little faux pas. It used to be reversed on the hats, but they corrected that, thank goodness. So yeah, TFA, I actually like having the bear hide and the moose hide. And there's a lot of people who like having double bear hide. I don't like it just because of the weight. Because the bear hide is very heavy. So. Oh, it drove me nuts too, Owl Nuggets. And it made it very hard to explain what's your outside, because the outside should be all those outer slots. but it wasn't for quite a while. Oh, I saw you come back, Pizza Pods. Let's switch the hat around here real quick. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Get the hat all aligned. There we go. There we go. All nice now. There we are. We aren't hunting bear anymore. So we had to get the hat. We had to get the hat aligned. Let's move this down just a little bit too. Nope, nope, not that way. Let's move it up here a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. All right, now we're all set. I spit it on myself. But welcome back, Pizza Pods. Any plans on getting a moose hunting hat? Actually, there's sort of an unofficial plan in the works. Hey, one and only with the host and the raid. Oh my goodness, look at all those people. One and only, thank you for the host and the raid, my friend. How you doing tonight, buddy? Oh my goodness, let's give out some points for that host and the raid. Let's give up some love. Let's get a shout out for one and only. If you guys have not checked out one and only before, he is awesome and amazing. He is really good at this game. One of the better players of this game I've ever seen. Go give him a follow. Go give him a watch sometime. You will not regret it. He is awesome and amazing. Been playing Nomad and Whiteout. Ooh, a big change from Loper. Oh yeah, there's just so much gear on those one and only than there is on Interloper. It's insane. We've been very good about picking up our stuff. Picking up sticks is what we're really good on. By the way, when I say broken part of the map, I mean like Crumbling Highway or Desolation Point. Oh well, why do you consider those broken part of the maps? Oh, I shouldn't have lit that fire yet. Oh, I shouldn't have lit my torch yet. Oh god dang it! I should have harvested up all that meat first. Yeah, we just wasted a match. It's fine. We have plenty of matches. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna stress about it.
Drop any of this gear.
One and Only is a hacker? What? No, he's not. One and Only is not a hacker. You silly. One and Only has never hacked a day in his life. Got a forlorn muskeg start. Run, went by, got the loot Spence's into the Bleak Inlet forlorn muskeg cave. I just went into save. There you go. Yep, that's always a good thing to do. Hey, Spartacus Maximus. Oh, we always hoard stuff in this game. I always hoard in this game, my friend. Oh, somebody redeemed a shout out for one and only again. Shout out. Let's give one and only another shout out there. Oh, not that. Oh, wait. Give one and only another shout out. There we go. And thank you for the follow there of Books and Broken TVs. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Get followed, nerd. You betcha. Nerd I wear with proud distinction, my friend. Proud distinction.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Hey, Spiritual Hippie, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Hope you both are having a great day. I hope you guys are all having a great day. Thank you for coming over with one and only. I hope you had a great time with him tonight. He is amazing. Yeah, nerd colors up, boys and girls. Nerd colors up because we do not shy away from being nerds in this channel. We celebrate it. We get excited by it. We revel in our nerdom. You hoard cattails? I know. Cattails are awesome to hoard.
No power in the verse can stop me.
One of us. One of us. Thank you so much, OP Lisk, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Wow, it's kind of cold out there, ain't it? Nerd powers, exactly. Nerd powers, brother. Ooh, maybe we can get a Maglin's fire started out here now so I don't waste another match. Let's see. Maglin's fire. Ho! Woo! Cindy, how you doing? Helgen, hello, hello. Great to see you too. We are in Monolith Lake in Hush River Valley, one of my favorite zones in the game. Hush River Valley gets a lot of bad press because it is a very difficult zone to navigate around, but it is awesome and amazing. I will not be going to Bleak Inlet on this run. Bleak Inlet for Interloper players is basically a waste of time, to be honest. There is no reason to go to Bleak Inlet on Interloper. Period. There's nothing there. There's nothing there that you cannot more easily achieve in other zones. Let's just put it that way. Bleak Inlet, if you just want to have a challenge and kind of dink around and have fun, I guess it's a fun zone to go to, but there's nothing there that you can't get easier in other zones. Never been to Hush River Valley or Bleak Inlet, so I almost want to dip out, not to spoil. That's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. This zone is very tough to get around in, Books and Broken. It's very tough to get around in at first. Once you kind of learn the ins and the outs and where the caves are and where the loot is, it's pretty dang easy to survive here for a long, extended period of time. The two... Hey, thank you for the bitty bits there, Chakuru. The two big drawbacks to this zone is that there's no crafting table, so you have to bring everything in that you want to have, and there is no cloth in the zone. So if your clothing starts taking damage, you need to exit out and go elsewhere. But those are like the two big drawbacks to the zone. As long as you bring a bunch of cloth and you bring a bunch of stuff and things along with you, it's not that bad. Yeah, Bleak Inlet is mainly for players who play on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager. And only if you want to go there and recraft bullets. I'm in Hush River Valley trying to survive 15 days without dying. Did you start in Hush River Valley? I did not start in Hush River Valley, OP. I came into Hush River after... I came into Hush River on day... let me just check here real quick. Let me throw this meat on it. I'll check for you real quick. There we go. All right, let's harvest up one of these. Oh, wait. Let me check here. I came into Hush River Valley on day, like... what, 40... day 50. I came into Hush River on day 50. And I had most of my stuff already done at that point, so... I was pretty well ready to go at that point. After getting to the top of Timberwolf Mountain, adventures I can recommend. Adventures I recommend after Timberwolf Mountain. At that point, if you're really bored, go to Hush River Valley and try to live here for 50 days. Or go to Bleak Inlet at that point. At that point, you could probably have some fun in Bleak Inlet. If you have all your stuff and gear and stuff in Denver, if you have everything like already crafted up, you could live a long time. See, and for me, Timberwolf Mountain is kind of meh anymore. Hush River Valley is what it's all about for me. Timberwolf Mountain, the loot there is kind of, it's okay. I mean, I mainly go to Timberwolf Mountain to get my flare gun recharged and to get a fire striker. There's not much else up there that's of any real great import by the time I get there. I'm starting there. Map knowledge. It's essential to survival and being lucky too. I'm on 13th try. Almost know the north of the map by heart. Yeah, this zone has a lot of ins and outs. A lot of ins and outs. Oh yeah, if you want to cook up a moose or a bear or something, multiple fires in a cave is the way to go. Multiple fires in a cave is the way to go. You can cook up water, you can cook up meat, you can cook up pretty much everything you need. Yeah, we just killed the moose. Moose down, baby. Took us like 5 shots, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Where's my water at 18 minutes? Okay, it's beautiful. Let's get all the fires matching up. Let's get everything matchy-matchy. Let's get my water. Drink some water so we don't lose any more health. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. I love Hush River Valley. It is a gorgeous zone. It has so many. I like the levels. I like the levels in Hush River Valley. How you can go from a high up area to a low area. That's a small piece too. I'm gonna leave those here for last. There we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Let's get our meat laid out here. Yeah, the moose took 2 flares to the face, too. 2 flares and like 5 arrows. I love starting in Timberwolf Mountain, too. I think, honestly, Timberwolf Mountain is a great start to Interloper. I don't try to live there for very long. I usually loot, boot, and scoot and get out of there. Loot, boot, and scoot and booty. Yeah. I usually get out of there as quick as I possibly can. Because it's got good stuff there, don't get me wrong. It's kind of a death trap if you hang around for too long. Because you can't really kill much. You can kill some of the rabbits and stuff, but you can't really kill much there because it's all wolves and bears. You can't kill the moose. You won't probably have a bed. You don't get a bedroll, period. Yeah, the hut's not warm. You don't have a bedroll. There's a lot of downsides, but it can make it interesting. Yeah, you can go up to the deer clearing, but trying to get the deer is another story. Then it's all about, you know, sneaking the wolf over there, having him kill a deer, and then and then trying to get him to give it to you. And then again, you don't have a bedroll again. Yeah, spawning and living in Timberwolf Mountain is a brutal struggle. I would not recommend it to people who have not experienced a lot of the game, because I don't like doing it myself. There's so much more stuff I'd rather do in the first 50 days. Let's just put it that way. One of my favorite moments in Timberwolf is hitting a moose with a bow. Oh, yeah. Just imagine if you could chop down trees. We've talked about that before. We've wished that you could chop down trees before. Let's grab some of our sticks and feed our fires a little bit. The answer to that question, Endeavor, is a resounding yes. There are no guns in Interloper, and a caveat that sometimes there are. I know that makes absolutely no sense, but you cannot craft guns, no. You can fix guns, but you can't craft them yourself. Am I Canadian? I am not Canadian, actually. I am not Canadian. I live a little south of the border. I live down in Oregon, where we have all the massive fires going on right now. Hey, we honor our Canadian brothers and sisters up north. I may not be Canadian, but there's 5 trees in Canada that Hinterland donated on my behalf. So I have 5 trees in Canada. So does that make me Canadian? I don't know. Does that make me Canadian? I have no idea if that makes me Canadian or not. Yes, one and only is a real Canadian deal. I'm the father of 5 timber babies. So you play the Long Dark when the fires are heating you too much. Exactly. You're now some sort of Canadian warlord. Yeah, I'm a neighbor. I'm a neighbor to Canada. I love Canada. Canada's like one of my best buddies. It's an honorary non-native Canadian. you like beer? I think that's a prerequisite for being Canadian. No, I don't like beer, so. I like cider. Cider's a prerequisite for being an Oregonian, though, because we have tons of cider down here. Tons of cider down here. Oh, and we have tons of microbreweries, too. Compelled cure in a cave? Oh, yeah. You have to be in the warm part of the cave. There's two parts to every cave. There's an interior and an exterior. The interior is the back part of the cave. And you can cure guts, you can cure hides, you can cure birch. Everything you can cure indoors. It's all outdoors, but it's interior. So, you have to be in the interior to cure them, but then you can leave your meat in the exterior of the cave, and it'll last for a long time. I have cooking 5, so I don't really care, but there we go. All right, well, have a good one. Thank you, Books and Broken TVs, for coming by, hanging out for a little bit. Good to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Your liver won't let you. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of beer. I just don't like hoppiness. I don't like the hoppiness. Just something I never enjoyed. If you do the hunger technique, all the meat you could last multiple years. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't starve myself in the game. There's no point. Starving technique went out the window for me when they added in the well-fed bonus. Well-fed bonus is just too good. And it's not even for the health. I could care less about the health. It's the extra 5 kilos of carry capacity, which when you combine it with the Moose-Hide Satchel, you got 10 kilos of carry capacity. And like I've said, you know, it's nice that they gave it a positive. They made it a positive reason to not do the starving technique. Instead of punishing you for starving, they went, hey, here's a good reason to not starve. And it's like, hey, that's pretty cool. I like that. Unfortunately, you cannot. Moose-Hide Satchel is a Moose-Hide Satchel, just like the rabbit skin hat. You can only use one. You can only use one. You can only use one of them. So the rabbit skin hat you can only have, and it only goes on this outside slot. The Moose-Hide Satchel is the same way. You can put it on either slot. I always recommend to put it on the outside slot though, because to repair a Moose-Hide Satchel only takes leather. And it protects this inside slot, which is where I'd wear my head wrap, because that way the ear wrap does not take damage if you get attacked. So if you utilize the Moose-Hide Satchel properly, you can prevent your ear wrap from taking damage most of the time. It take a very special animal to like get through that Moose-Hide Satchel. The Moose-Hide Satchel does not take a lot of damage when it gets hit. I've been attacked by a bear, and my Moose-Hide Satchel maybe gets knocked down to like 67%, 65% from being close to 100. Whereas if you get attacked by a bear, he can knock your head wrap from 100% to 0. Am I gonna make a cloak? Yes, I am. I'm gonna make a cloak. That's what I'm gonna do. Moose-Hide Cloak ho! Half your meat is cooked. My meat is cooked. Why is my meat cooked? Yeah, the ear wrap is made of silk. Exactly. It's just very tasty to the bear. The bear likes the taste of it. Add a couple sticks here. Oh, that should actually last through that. Yep, that'll last. There we go. And then that should last through that. And actually, I'll add a couple more sticks here just cause. Because I'm going to cook up that wolf meat too. Because why not? It's here. And then we'll go exploring. We're going to go down. We're going to go down into the Many Falls area. Because there's usually a little bit of loot down there. And then we'll be making our exit strategy. We'll be exiting the zone. Yeah, I know, I'm lining my meat up. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to be patient with me. I'm playing with my meat right now. But it's worth it. If you lay out your meat like this, it doesn't go bad as fast. Fake reporting there. It does go bad as fast, just I like it better this way. You have microwave popcorn? What? Alright, there we go. There we go. Beautiful. My restaurants? I don't know. I don't eat out very much. Well, I've played the game a lot, OP Lisk. I've streamed the game a lot. I've played the game a lot. It's my main game on Twitch too. But there we go. All right.
Like next time.
But I do have I do OP. Okay. I do have some tips and tricks because I've learned a lot, and a lot of it's from chat. It's not all me. A lot of it's tips that I picked up from chat. It's stuff that we've discovered together. It's stuff that that we've sort of found out about the game together. So I don't play anything off stream. I have a full-time job in addition to streaming, pretty much full-time as well, Pizza Paws. So I don't have any time to do any games offline. I'm at about 4,200 plus hours right now, so about 4,200 hours. About 4,200 hours, something like that. Yeah, I like down home cooking, meat and potatoes, steak. Yeah, not even so much steak. Hamburgers, hot dogs, that sort of stuff. Pretty much grubby American food. Greasy spoon American food. That's what I like. So yeah, about 4,200 hours, I think, is what it's sitting at last. I can look real quick. I don't have the overlay up because of things and stuff, but let's see. Long dark, there we go. So right now, 4,000, let's see, where's my hours? 4,245 hours. Big things. Things. Oh, barbecue pork, I love that too. My favorite food is what goes in my belly. I'm not a big foodie. As long as it's filling and it's good and it's tasty and it's hot, I usually like it. I'm not real particular. Yes, Dizzy, we got a new overlay going on. I minimized a lot of stuff, took some things away. There's just a small ticker below that shows like the latest follower, latest sub, and that sort of stuff, and it's not always there. I got the stuff up over at the top now, at the top right. That pops up, and of course chat's always there because that's more for you know, making it accessible for people on YouTube so they don't think I'm just talking into the wind. So been cheating on Long Dark playing Mountain Blade. Oh, I've heard of that one. I think my son played that one. But yeah, for a long time, OP, my main game was the Long Dark. The Long Dark is the game that I was partnered on Twitch because of. It's all I played for like 2 years straight. I mean, I played a couple things here and there otherwise, but not very much at all. The Long Dark was my main jam. Can't believe I failed that repair. There we go. So, the Long Dark is always going to be my first love. And we'll eat that too, why not? Alright. Let's see, is there anything I need to maintenance before we go out? God, I have one piece of cloth left. That is so disappointing. Oh, that's the main thing that's going to drive me from this zone is the piece of cloth. I'm going to drop the pry bar because I really don't need it. Well, my sticks are a big love of mine. Yes, they are. About 5 years ago, usually get bored after one good long run, so I play intensely every 6 months or something like that. Yeah, well, and see, for me, OP, it's a little bit easier because I stream the game, and so every new game is a new adventure. It's a new learning that I can do with the fans of the game and with the viewers of the game. So every game is a little bit, you know, is a new thing for me. So that's the nice thing about streaming the game is you get definitely, I think, some more playability out of it. Plus I'm very OCD in some ways. I sort of glom on to one thing and I play it until I'm just absolutely completely bored of it. And I've never found that to be the case with the Long Dark. I mean, just to give perspective, I played EverQuest and EverQuest 2 for like 14 years because I never got tired of it. What's my indoor-outdoor hours? Let's see what our indoor-outdoor hours are. It's kind of skewed because sleeping in the back of caves count as indoor hours for some reason, although it's all outdoors. 9:10 to 6:04. So all the times we sleep in the back of a cave, the game counts it as an indoor time, which I never understood that much at all. Played WoW for 15 years. There you go. Exactly. Yes, this is the same one, Endeavor, where I'm not allowed to sleep, pass time, craft, or forge in buildings. Basically in anywhere that I could get cabin fever. Let's put it that way. What's my bow at right now? 34%. That's going to drive me from the zone, too. I'm getting low bow, no cloth. We're constantly fighting cabin fever. Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing is that cabin fever, you could actually go into a custom game and just turn it off if you want to. Cabin fever is a toggable switch, so... Well, you can craft one while crafting your cloak, making a bit of restock. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll be making a bow, getting my arrows restocked. I have a bunch of arrowheads still that I haven't even crafted into arrows. Where's the fun in custom? Well, the custom games. The only drawback to custom games is they don't count towards your feat badges. They count towards everything else. They just don't count towards these. So if you're trying to get your badges, you don't want to play on custom. But the fun part about custom is that if you don't like, say, certain things about, say, Stalker, like you don't like how crazy the wolves are in Stalker, but you like everything else about Stalker, you can turn the wolves down. You can start with a Stalker template and just turn the wolves to a little bit easier difficulty. Or if you want to play on a more Interloper style game, but you still want to have a revolver or a rifle, you could start it with an Interloper, and you could turn the rifle on. And in custom it is, yeah, you can make it harder than Interloper on custom games too. You can do the whole dead man thing and never get health back at all, which is basically like just walking towards the inevitable, which is fine. If you enjoy that, go for it. I find the problem with Dead Man is that chat suffers most when I play Dead Man, because I concentrate solely on the game, and I never... Oh, Jesus Christ!
A wild spontastic appears. How goes your life, Atheenon? I'm still always lurking when my brow is open. Gotta get that watch time in. I may have 2 months of watch time now. I waited 20 minutes for this scare. Hope it works.
Thank you, Spontastic, for the 500 bits. And yes, you got me. Thank you for the 500 bits, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. Why can't I pick these rose hips? What's going on? That was weird. That was weird. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, you know, I find that chat suffers the most because I just I have to concentrate solely on the game. Looking away even for a minute or starting to freeze like I did walking up this hill is something I would never consider doing in a dead man type situation. Because there's so much other stuff you have to take into account when you're playing that. And then I never get to talk to you guys. That's the thing I hate the most about that, is I never get to talk to you guys. I'm so concentrated on the game that people say stuff that I never even see. So. We'll sleep for a couple hours here. Or an hour, whatever it is. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. You can set it to low item decay, low condition recovery. You can change it. I actually played sort of a modified Dead Man one time, Toki. That was kind of fun, where I turned off sleeping health regen, but I left the passive health regen at medium, so that basically if I was like, you know, just if everything's in the white, I'd gain back a little bit of health. And that was actually kind of fun because I could actually like go, okay, I can get a little bit of health back, but it wasn't like overpowered where I could sleep for 10 hours and get all my health back. And this was pre-Birch Bark Teas as well. But it made it kind of interesting. It actually was kind of a fun little challenge. The whole game is solo, Shadow Man. There is no co-op, thank God, on this game. Ooh, is that a bear you killed, Wowdane? Right in his cave? Yeah, this game is all solo. And if you're looking for a co-op experience, there's other games out there that are really great, like Green Hell has a really good co-op experience. Raft has a good co-op experience. Don't Starve Together has a good co-op experience. There's a lot of survival games out there that have co-op experiences that you can do.
Can't feel my hands.
That's very nice of that bear to do that. The Forest has a co-op experience. Forest has a co-op experience. Yeah, the Forest. I should play the Forest. Ooh. Ooh. Each time I see the Long Dark streams, it makes me want to stream on this game, but I got too bad a GPU. Yeah, you can play it on lower settings, though, OP. I mean, I've seen people play it on lower settings. It's fine. I mean, you don't have to have a great computer to do it. You don't have to have a great computer to stream The Long Dark on. Heck, you don't have to have a great computer to stream on, period. When I started streaming OP, I had an integrated graphics card, period. That's all I had. I didn't even have a graphics card. I had an integrated graphics card. So, of course, I could only stream in like 720 at the highest. But it worked, you know. So you don't need a great setup to get streaming. I'd say your most important things that you want to get when you stream is you definitely want to upgrade that graphics card if you can. But other than that, you want to have a decent microphone so you have decent sound. And you want to, personally, this is a personal thing, I think a camera is very important for streamers who are just starting out. And yes, I know there's big streamers out there who never have had a camera. They are the exception that makes the rule. Those guys started streaming back in the day when cameras were $700 and most people didn't even ever have a camera because they were very expensive and streaming was a completely different world back then. Streamers today, I believe, I think when you stream, you kind of need a camera just because people like to see you. They like to, you know, they like to see your reactions to things. They like to get that, it builds a connection with your viewers that they do not get otherwise. And that's the thing, is like streamers who are big, who never have had cameras, yeah, there are those out there. But I would say that probably within the last 3 to 5 years, most streamers that have made it big, they all have cameras. But that's just my opinion. I mean, that's, you know, and take it or leave it. You don't have to stream with a camera. If you feel uncomfortable with it, that's totally fine. You don't have to stream with a camera. I just say, you know, I as a viewer, when I get on Twitch, if I find a channel that doesn't have a camera, I usually don't even go into it. I usually skip over it and go to somebody who has a camera. That's it, and that's just me. That's a personal preference, but I can't be alone in that. I mean, and I find the camera adds a little bit to the stream as well, because you can do funny, goofy things. You can have fun. You know, you can joke around with them, and they can see you, and they get that kind of human response, you know, if they scare you, or if they, you know, or if something funny happens and you're just laughing like crazy. You know, it's not just a disembodied voice. It's actually you, you know, sharing that experience with the viewer. And I think that's a really nice thing. Yeah, This face is the moneymaker. No, I have a face for radio, my friend. I know that. But at the same time, I think it's important, no matter what, to see that person. Do you have a green screen? Oh, I just have a green screen. I have a green screen behind me. If I didn't have my camera filter on, let's see here. There's the camera. There's the filter. If I didn't have my chroma key on, that's what you'd see behind me. It's just a chroma key green screen. Nothing fancy. A lot of people also have gone into not even having green screens. I've always liked it, just because I just stream against a wall. A lot of people have gone to where they position their stuff so you can see their room and stuff, which also I think develops a. I think that has a positive in the fact that it sort of brings the viewers into your house a little bit. Into your sort of like bringing them into your living room a little bit. But I used to stream in my little tiny bedroom, and it was a mess, and I didn't want people to see it, so I started with it. Oh, jeez. Spontastic, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend.
How are my scare skills? The 100 bits is hard. I'm glad you've had your camera for scares. Nalvro uses the background to show off previous LEGO builds.
There you go. Yep. And you can use your background for all sorts of different things. The reason I don't like cameras is that in front of a camera, streamers tend to overact and not be genuine. Well, you'll find that. That's pretty easy, though, Stomper, to like... That's pretty easy to see, though. People can only do that for so long before people kind of figure it out and get turned off by it. You know, I always tell people, you know, just be yourself on stream. Whether people like you or not, that's up to them. But if you're trying to be a character, that character's gonna, like, fail at some point or another. And you can only really be yourself on stream. And I think sometimes people do overact a little bit. You're on my couch right now. What, Wolfgear? No, you're on my couch. But yeah, for me, the green screen Pizza Paws definitely played a part as far as, like, it fits more with the long dark because you don't get distracted by things in the background either.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
I know you are, my friend. It's very cold out here. Very cold. But yeah, I've always used the green screen just because I feel for me it's just better. If I had a whole room that I streamed in, I'd probably set up my room in the back, you know, set up things in the background and have a whole like thing. But that's just not me. That's not my style. So yeah, we're a little overweight now. A little overweight now.
Might have to drop some gear.
Been looking to get a cam recently, but don't want the room in the background. Yeah, you can pick up an inexpensive green screen Toki, or the cameras are pretty good. They're actually OBS is actually coming out soon with a green screenless. Basically OBS is going to be coming out at some point, hopefully with this filter that gives you a green screen effect without a green screen. Where basically it captures you and your chair and it knows what you are and it just fades everything out from the background. I saw that at TwitchCon last year and it was super impressive. It was super impressive. It was very cool. And for people who don't want to have to, you know, invest in a green screen, oh, the water, the rainbow's out. Look, there's the rainbow, guys. Someday I'll find my rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. La 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 la. Divine roses in the house. Yeah, I can't wait for that either, my rainfall. I cannot wait for that either. That's something I'm really looking forward to when they come out with the green screenless green screen. But you can do it, I mean, you don't even have to do it with green. OBS is set up where you can actually color it, you can make it block out any color. You can have a purple green screen if you want it. You could have a purple screen and have it just eliminate anything that's purple. Now, of course, at that point, you don't want to have things in your stream that you're wearing or whatever that are purple as well. But, you know, the green screen is sort of the standard because it has auto filters. It has auto filters that that automatically, you know, hit that chroma key color. I don't know why September doesn't discount gift subs, Mark Wars. That is a very good question, my friend. I don't know why it doesn't. I wouldn't put it past me to incorrectly construct the sentence. Oh, I always incorrectly construct sentences. Maybe a solid painted wall was work. Yeah, a solid painted wall works as a screen too. Well, the colors on clothes on my character are green and we can see them. They aren't really green too much. All right, we got rid of some wood. Let's drop that birch. So this area down here is the other spot in the zone that the moose can spawn. Let's just pass a little time here and get warmed up real quick. There we go. You're all on your own. You're gambling an unholy bet. What is this unholy bet you speak of, sir? But yeah, the moose spawns down here. He usually spawns over in that area over there. The other thing that spawns a lot of down here is cattails. A lot of cattails down here. And there's like 3 or 4 discovery locations too. Like Little Bear and Cub Falls. Unfortunately, the thing is, OP, that once you find where a moose is in the zone, that's where he's going to be. We will never find a moose down here on my run, just because he spawns up by Monolith Lake. Now, the only zone that differs in is Mystery Lake. Sometimes you can get the moose at either the Carter Hydro Dam or at the... ooh, there's a wolf. You can sometimes get the moose by the Carter Hydro Dam or by the unnamed pond. And he will still spawn. He will still spawn for you at the Trapper's Cabin.
me.
Can he not get in here? Oh, that's weird. That is weird. I never knew he couldn't get in here. Hey, we have new loading format and checklist for handling deliveries. No errors today. He can't get in here. Oh, that's so weird. So weird. He couldn't get in here. He got stuck out here. He just got stuck out there. That is so strange. I've never seen him do that before. Wow. Wow. You understand the words coming out of my mouth? That was very strange. All animals, though, are working as intended, boys and girls. Never forget that. Working as intended. Okay, I heard him die. I heard him go, "Arr!" Pick up the steak. There's only one wolf down here, and we killed him. In a very non-exciting way. But we did get him. There's no more wolves down here. You sneaky so-and-so. There's only one wolf down here. And multiple deer. Which makes this a nice place to hunt deer. Once you get rid of the wolf. Sneaky pizza paws. Thank you for the sneaky pizza paws. Pizza paws. By the way, my son is now officially back at college, boys and girls. They are doing all online lectures and stuff, so it's not like he's going to be going into the classroom, but he is on campus, so he has the resources he needs to actually pass his classes. So he is back at college, though. He's doing well. He's all set up in his dorm room. All of them are like separated. They all have their own. There's not a lot of kids going back, so they're all like in singles, basically, in his fraternity house. Because before they'd like share a room with somebody, but they're all basically in singles. And so they're all, you know, safe and they got masks and all that good stuff. The meals they get are cooked in a general area, but they go get them and they go back to their rooms. So my fellow goes in for labs once a week. Got an email yesterday saying one of his lab partners was exposed. It's still out there. It can still happen, but you know what, guys? We can't live our entire life in fear. And, you know, we know a lot more now about the precautions we need to take and the things we need to do. They got hand sanitizer in the fraternity house. They ask everybody to use it when they enter and exit. You know, so they're doing it as safe as they possibly can. You can live the rest of your life in a bubble. You'll be the bubble boy. Don't you walk away from me, Mr. Deer. Pick up a few more sticks while we're out here. Radiation scrubbing prior to entry. I didn't mean to scare you, Mr. Deer. I just meant to shoot you. Got it. Nice. One deer down. Ooh, he's right next to a cedar or a fir here, too. That's nice. Can harvest that up, too. But we're going to get back to our cave first and sleep there for a little bit. Also, I saw spots of clear sky today. No smoke or clouds, even saw the sun. Wow, I didn't see none of that today. I just want to live in a cabin deep in the woods, way up in the mountains, away from everyone else. I guess that would be a bubble. You know, that would be kind of nice sometimes.
I don't rest so well.
If I got a free rinse whenever I walk into a store, I would go shopping more. A radiation rinse? Yeah, I don't go shopping very much. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting some rain Thursday and Friday, which is good. We need that to kill all those particulates out of the air. Just knock them down. Knock them down to size. Oh, the wildlife situation, it's bad. The fire danger is, well, in my area is not as bad right now as it was. It's still not good, but it's not as bad. But the air quality is horrible, Toki. Horrible. The air quality is just absolutely atrocious. Yeah, we'll go get Mr. Deer tomorrow. Mr. Deer. Dear Mr. Deer, I would like to eat you tomorrow. At least I'd like to get his hide. That's the main thing I want, is the hide. My house isn't for sale. It's up for grabs from the hurricane. But yeah, we're supposed to get rain Thursday and Friday, which should help a lot. Atheenon, send me the back straps. The back straps of the deer, I will do that, my friend. I live in Florida. We still haven't got a hurricane yet. Yeah, Florida has not been, hasn't been hit yet, I think. Isn't there one coming your way, though? Isn't there a hurricane coming Florida's way here pretty quick? Or is that hitting somewhere else? Yeah, a tropical storm. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, I need to go do some shopping. Now that my son's gone, I need to restock a few things that I like to eat. Get a nice block of cheese. That'll last more than a week. Yeah, my food budget's about to be cutting 2/3 of my food budget. It's probably going to be 2/3 less than what it is right now. Cheese. Now that I'm thinking of food, I want to go get something to eat. I have some ketchup chips here to eat, but I don't want to eat those right now. So I'll get myself a fresh soda. I'm going to go get a fresh soda, and I'm going to go grab a little niblet. I'll be right back. Right back. Got myself a slice of deli meat. There we go. That settled me a little bit. Now I can open up my last bag of ketchup chips. Those ketchup chips smell good, boys and girls. Look at those beauties. I'm in San Diego. Most of the interior country is dead or burned. Yeah. There's been whole towns lost, boys and girls. Whole towns just wiped off the map. Gone. Alright, let's sleep for a couple more hours. What was that behind it? That was weird. Huh. That was a weird thing. Yes, you can still get maple syrup, and you can get ketchup chips in the game, too. Maple syrup and ketchup chips are still alive and well in the game, OP. They added those in as permanent items you can now find in the game. If anybody want to come to Florida, don't visit the Keys, South Florida, Central Florida, North Florida, and finally the Panhandle. Isn't that all of Florida? Maple syrup saved your life on Loper the other night? Nice. I've been to Florida one time. And that was to go on a cruise down in Florida. I came in, I flew in, got on the boat, and sailed out. Actually, I've been there a couple times because I've been to I went to the Bahamas one time and then Eastern Mexico the other time. Can we get a Maglin started? No Maglins, but let's just use our Fire Striker to do that. My son lived with my ex in Florida for many years. I made the trip down to visit him once a month. Interesting state. Oh, you became a nurse in Florida. What? Florida's America's Wang. Whoa! There's a hot take if I ever heard one. There we go. A little more fuel for our fire. Got our carcass nice and thawed out. Although we don't need it thawed out, but woo-hoo! Red cap! With the 22-month resub. Thank you so much, Redcap, for that 22-month resub there, my friend. Oh my goodness.
Redcap23 just resubscribed for 22 months. You're the only hot thing around here.
I'm the only hot thing around here. I don't know about that, but I appreciate the sentiment. I don't know about that though. But how you doing, Redcap? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you, my man. My man, Pots and Pans. We're just living the high life now. We're just living the high life down in the Hush River Valley. Alright, well, 20 minutes for that still. Okay, let's carve up another one. Mark Ward is quote number 6. I'm not crazy. We're almost starving, but see, we got deer meat to eat now. Yeah, baby. Delicious deer meat. Hoo-ha-ha. Does anyone know where the stream The Steam saves a screenshot on your PC. Oh, where Steam saves it on your PC? I don't think it saves. I think if you take a picture with Steam, it doesn't save it on your PC. It saves it in Steam. In your Steam pictures. I think it's in the cloud. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's in the cloud. Now, if you save it with, like, just a screenshot, I think it saves it to your desktop, but... The Long Dark saves them on Steam in my game area for the game I was playing. Okay. That's what mine did, too. You need to make a little more water, too. Mr. Deer. I heard there's another deer over here. Had a few sticks. Couple of beers. 11 beers. What? Oh, I heard a deer right there. I wonder if I can scare him over to my place. Let's see if we can. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. No, don't go that way, you little turkey. Little turkey butt. Where do you think you're going? Dude, you're running around like a crazy deer. Stop running around like a crazy deer. No, you don't get to go back up there. That is not allowed. You need to go that a direction. God, it used to be so much easier to herd deer. Now he's stuck. Now he's stuck in a pattern. He'll only go 2 places now. He'll go back and forth. I have to cut him off. I have to cut him off. There you go. There you go. See, I cut him off there. Nice. Keep on going, Mr. Deer. Where are you going? Ooh. Right in the face. Okay, that's close enough. Okay. Silly deer. Trying to double back on me? Yeah, I'll be fine. Silly deer was trying to double back on me, boys and girls. I wasn't gonna let him. We leave nothing behind. Yeah, times are stressful right now. Times are very stressful right now. Yes, exactly, Penguin Aboard. Leave no gear behind. But you know what, boys and girls, we will come out of this on the other side. We will come out of this on the other side. It may be, and it's going to be a completely different world than we've ever lived in before. But we will come out of it on the other side. Yeah, there's two outcomes. We'll either come out of it or we won't. I like to think positively. I think we will. Well, I mean, it's definitely, especially here in Oregon, there's a lot of companies I know that are probably never going to have their employees come back into the office. It's really changed the dynamics about how a lot of people, like, you know, approach their jobs and stuff, because they don't need to come into the office now. They can all work remotely, and they've now sort of shown that. And so I have a feeling a lot of people are just going to be like at home. So it definitely has already changed, I think, a lot of things. You'll never work in an office again. Well, yeah, and see, that's the thing, is a lot of people who thought, I think also, Mark Wars, in one sense, a lot of businesses that thought, oh, we have to have our employees come in and work in the office every day so that we can be directly overseeing them, see exactly what they're doing all the time. They've now had their employees working at home for like the last 6 months, and they're like, wow, we could actually like do this and save all that money on office space. And sure, there will always be things that need to be done in an office, but a lot of work can be outsourced as far as like people remotely doing it, instead of being actually having to sit in a cubicle in an office. Intel shut down today because of the air? Oh, I can imagine. My friend, her office actually had them not come in on Friday because of all the stuff that was going on. Well, and I think too that some of the things that were holding people in the office, a lot of it was like managers who didn't want to lose their job, because honestly, if you can remotely manage 30 people, whereas if you were in an actual physical office, you could only manage 15 people, it eliminates some positions for people who are, let's just be honest, in a way kind of redundant once it moves to off-site, you know. It definitely will change things up a little bit. And it'll probably cut down on managerial staff at certain offices as well. Different, like, less layers of what they're going to have there. HR department's going to take a huge hit, probably. There's always going to be winners and losers in any situation, though. I'm sure back in the day when automobiles were becoming a thing, and those poor people who were making buggies and buggy whips and harnesses and all the accoutrements you need for a horse, were probably lamenting how all those jobs were going to be lost. And yeah, they were, but things moved along. But yeah, HR, there won't be a lot of harassment issues going on with people working at home. It's not like somebody can, oh my goodness, Deadpool with the 28 months, baby. Thank you so much. There will be more in demand for couples counseling, though.
LOL just resubscribed for 28 months. Ooh.
That is true. There probably will be Genius Phoenix. A lot more people will be like, I can't stand this, living at home all the time. Hey, Wisp of Isis, how you doing? What if my wife drives me crazy? Can I report that to HR? That, unfortunately, you'll have to take care of yourself, Singularity. Just escaped from HRV. Our Facebook cartographer, nice tangent. That's awesome. My work keeps telling us about the counseling resources available to us as employees. Well, that's good, especially in these times. There's a lot of stress, a lot of fear, a lot of anxiety, a lot of unknowns, and stuff like that. Yes, lots of divorces and lots of babies. So it's either going one way or the other, right, Mark Wars? Either you're ending it or you're making more babies. My work had to be 10 of 10 supported its employees during this time. It's been very appreciative. Well, that's awesome. I think a lot of companies, Singularity, have stepped up during this time. And a lot of them have found very creative solutions. Not every single one, I'm sure. But I think a lot of them have come up with very, you know, unique ways and good ways to deal with the whole situation. Because it is a completely unique situation that we've never dealt with before. That would imply people are having babies and then getting divorced. No, we're saying they're doing one or the other. 13 years from now, we'll see the rise of the quarantines. Wow, Mesopotamia, that is the best of the night. We're giving out points for that. Giving out points for that right now. That is the best. That needs to be a quote. That needs to be a quote. Redcap, attributed to Mesopotamia. That 13 years from now, we will see the rise of the quarantines. That does need to be a quote. People are actually having less babies now. Really? Are they? I would have thought they were having, well, accidental ones. I'm not talking about planning out having a baby. I mean, there's only so many times you can play Sudoku before you get a little bored with it, you know what I'm saying? I would think there'd be a lot of babies coming around now. I think people are bored, sitting around the house, you know, they're not going out and getting protection. You know what I'm saying. You know, you're picking up what I'm putting down. You understand between the lines there. Well, we're trying to do our part, boys and girls, to keep everybody on a nice norm right now. Even if I can't make you happy, at least we can keep you sort of semi-sane during this crazy time we live in. You know what I'm saying? Virus transmission of pregnancy. Wouldn't the mother's like placenta and all? Doesn't all that stuff like the whatever it is, all that fluid the baby's in, doesn't that get all like? Doesn't that like protect the baby against a lot of stuff though? But I guess they probably haven't had a lot of studies out on it yet either. Ah, the weakened immune system for the mother. I see what you're saying. I gotcha. Gonna sleep on your couch tonight because of that? 22 months. Wow. Oh, it's gonna be with us for a while, my friend. Oh yeah, it's gonna be with us for a while. Getting a vaccine is like the first step. That's the first little tiny step we're gonna take. Yeah, we're gonna sleep and then we'll get up and cook. It's not the baby's at risk, it's the mother. Okay. I got it. I got it. See, I thought Tea Drinker was referencing the babies at being at a higher risk, but that's where I was confused. But yes, I can see the mothers definitely being at a higher risk during pregnancy. For me, I'm going to wait to have kids until the virus is a little more controlled. But you're also a frontline worker. Exactly. Exactly. Sleeping next to a sliding glass door, got ants in my bed? How did that happen? How did you get ants in your bed by sleeping next to a sliding glass door? I'm eating ketchup chips, Genius Phoenix. We have ketchup chips. Oh! We got ketchup chips, my friend. And ants came in through the sliding glass door. Well, what drew them in, though? Ants usually don't come into a place unless there's food available. I know my son would get ants a lot because he'd leave like sodas, like soda cups and stuff out on his desk, or like a plate with like food crumbs on it, and he'd get little ants that would come into the apartment. And then we'd have a dickens of a time getting rid of them. Ants go everywhere in Florida. Yes, President's Choice fully loaded ketchup chips, as a matter of fact. Yes. Loads of ketchup flavor. President's Choice. Are you offering your children up, Mark Wards? Both are potty trained? Well, that's a big bonus. That's a bonus in the world. If both of them are potty trained already. Oh, the Florida ants and cockroaches. Wow.
Looks like I survived another night.
We get ants here in Oregon, but they're just the little sugar ants. They're kind of a pain in the butt, but they don't mean any harm or nothing. They don't do anything. I feel bad for them. They're just trying to live out their little lives. They're trying to live out their little lives. Yeah, the red ants, there were red ants near where I grew up, and they were nasty little buggers. They were nasty little characters. They would bite you just for no reason whatsoever. No experience with cockroaches though, thank God. Now we don't really have cockroaches in Oregon that I know of. I mean, maybe we do. I've never in Oregon seen a cockroach myself, but maybe they exist. I have no idea. Maybe there are, and I've just never been in an area that actually has any. Oregon does have Sasquatches, so. Does Oregon have cockroaches? Wait and see probably knows that. Wait and see, do you know, does cockroaches live in Oregon at all? I don't think they do, but they might. Bed bugs? Oh, bed bugs we do have in Oregon. I know there's bed bugs in Oregon. My husband, lifelong Oregon, says no cockroaches in Oregon. Yeah, I didn't think so, Tea Drinker, because I have never seen a cockroach in my life in Oregon. The first time I ever saw a cockroach is when we went to New York City to stay with my mom's friend there. And that was the first time I'd ever seen a cockroach before. And I was like, oh my god, how do you live with those things? Waddles was closed down because of roaches? Really? But are we talking like the big cockroaches like New York City has? Or are we just talking like a roach-like being? A roach-like critter. Okay, we're at 35 kilos right now. Let's sharpen up our tools here real quick. Don't diss New York City. New York City was fun to visit. I'd never want to live there. Just too big for me. One borough of New York is too big for me, let alone the whole freaking city. It's just not my... I'm a small town boy. So, yeah. I'm a small town boy. I don't like big... And Portland's almost too big. Portland is too big for me. Let alone a city that has more people in it than 5 Oregons, you know. Or 1 or 2 Oregons or something like that. Yeah, New York is just, it's too much for a small town boy like I am. I grew up in a town of 16,000 people, and New York was just way too much for me. It was fun to visit there though. I really enjoyed the city, like being there and stuff. I really enjoyed visiting. I enjoyed going to the cloisters in New York. That was a great experience. I enjoyed we went there with a youth. I was part of a camp counseling place for camp. I forget what it's called, Camp Agape or something like that. It was like a church camp, a little bit outside of New York City that inner city kids came to. During the summertime, and I was a counselor there, and we actually went and stayed in Harlem for a night, which was very interesting. Very interesting, but, you know, people always make it sound like it's so dangerous, but I didn't really feel in danger there, but whatever. But yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah, the cloisters are really cool. That was probably my high point. I actually still have like a full like scrapbook of the cloisters of pictures I took and stuff, Street OG. It was so awesome. No, it wasn't a weight loss camp. It actually made me a little bit sad because there were some of the kids that were there. The camp lasted for 2 weeks, and there were some kids who were there for 2 weeks, and then the next 2 weeks, and then basically their parents just got rid of them for a summer, which made me feel bad for them in a way, because it was almost like their parents were telling them, we don't want you around. But maybe their parents were like, hey, we want you to get out of the city and not do your thing, you know, not be here. So, you know. But some of them had some really rough home lives. It made me feel really, I felt very empathetic towards them. It was a great experience, though. I wouldn't have changed it for the world. A very fulfilling experience, let's put it that way. Maybe the parents were there. They might have gone to the camp as well when they were younger, because that camp had been around Babon for years. That camp had been around for probably 30 or 40 years. I don't even know if it's there any longer. There's one gal who was there who was a counselor, and she was actually there from South Africa. And that was very interesting. Because you got to remember, this is like late 80s, early 90s. Early 90s. South Africa was not the South Africa we think of today. Your parents sent you off every summer? For new Loper players in HRV, is there a cave here you can warm up in? There's lots of caves, yes. Yeah, back in the days of apartheid still. Is there another falls over here? I don't know if there's another falls over here. I think there is. Or maybe I'm... No. I'm thinking of the falls that are here. The falls in between these. When I was a kid, I would be willing to lose weight to escape my terrible home life. And that saved something because I was a stick. Yeah. I think some of the kids were there for that, but honestly, a lot of those kids just had really... I mean, I got really close with a couple of them, and they were really struggling. It was, like I said, it was a very fulfilling summer. I really felt like I made a difference for some of those kids, so. It was crazy, though, because a lot of those kids had never seen the forest before. Like, an actual forest, like, more than 2 trees standing next to each other. Which was kind of wild. And then one night we had a thunderstorm up there, and the thunder and lightning was like probably within a quarter mile of the camp, which was crazy. Yes, there is the Valley Cave here. Yeah, there's a cave here to warm up in. That's the Valley Cave. That's the only one down here, Street OG. Is the Valley Cave. Why don't I sleep in the ice cave? Because the ice cave is indoors. And we're restricted from sleeping in indoor areas where we can get cabin fever. Pretty much anywhere anywhere in the game that we can get cabin fever, we're not allowed to be in. To sleep, pass time, craft, or forge. So we have one forge in the game available, and that's Forlorn Muskeg. We have a couple crafting tables. We got the one in Milton at the farmhouse, the one at the Forlorn Muskeg Forge, and the one in Coastal Highway at the farm, at the fishing houses. Those are the only 3 crafting tables we're allowing ourselves to use as well. Well, no, it's a personal challenge. It's a personal challenge, OP. It's a personal challenge to live 100 days doing this. So, yeah, it's just something that we devised for ourselves. And we failed 3 times so far. This is our 4th attempt to get to 100 days. The first 2 attempts, we kind of, like... I was sort of trying to play Interloper like I usually do, but I had to change my whole mindset to do this, because instead of going, oh, I can just go over to this house over here and get warmed up if I get cold, it's like, oh, crap, I can't go that way, because there's nowhere to warm up. I have to go over here. So, yeah, yeah. But now we've sort of reached the point where unless something really bad happens to us, we should be able to survive. The thing is, I want to have my full kit of gear. I'm still missing a bear hide coat and a moose hide coat, so I want to get those made. And we need to do a few other things and stuff. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Now we're just chilling out in HRV for a while. Do I need to light a fire every night? Not anymore, OP. I've now reached the point where when you reach this 20-degree threshold... Things, yeah. Once you reach a 20-degree warmth threshold in Interloper, you're pretty much safe in the back of every cave. If you have a bedroll. The only times you won't be is if, like, the storm is particularly nasty. But generally, you're safe in the back of a cave with just a bedroll. So at this point, I don't need to. I had to before, though. Bearskin bedroll? Probably not. Now, if I played this guy for a long period of time, eventually I would make a bearskin bedroll. Bearskin bedroll, I only play. The only time I make a bearskin bedroll is after I've secured my bearskin coat. If I secure my bearskin coat, and then I get 3 or 4 or 5 bears killed and curing, then I'll make a bearskin bedroll. The biggest problem with a bearskin bedroll is that it wears down very quickly. And it weighs also 3 kilos, so there's like, you can carry 3 bedrolls for that weight. But it wears down rather quickly. And the main reason it wears down rather quickly is that most of us are used to, like, okay, it's really cold out. I'm gonna go bundle up in my bedroll and, you know, pass time for a couple hours. Or I'm going to sleep for a couple hours. Or I don't know if I'm going to be able to live the night, so I'm going to sleep for 2 hours at a time without a fire to see if I don't die. The thing is, though, every time you sleep or pass time in a bedroll, it takes it down in condition. Now, with a regular bedroll, it's not such a big deal because, honestly, regular bedrolls take cloth, and you can find cloth everywhere. So your bedroll gets down to 70, 80%, you repair it back up again. Now, the bearskin bedroll takes a bearskin to repair. And so that makes it a little bit more... You have to either use your bearskin bedroll very judiciously, very thoughtfully, as Tim Gunn would say. Use your bearskin bedroll thoughtfully, and it won't wear down as quick. But if you use it for a lot of the little things that you're used to using your regular bedroll for, it'll wear down rather quickly. And then your bearskin bedroll is basically a heavy regular bedroll, and it's not really worth that much. So. Carry one of each. No, that's why I leave regular bedrolls around the world, Pizza Paws. Because you never know when you might get... And the other thing, too, that's frustrating with a bearskin bedroll, it takes so long to make, and then a bear or a wolf attacks you and destroys your bedroll in one hit. And then all you can do is rip it apart and get a bearskin back. That's one thing that's kind of frustrating with it, too. Is that you'd think it would be more durable than a regular bedroll, but it's not. And there's nothing more... I actually one time made a bearskin bedroll, and about 5 days later, I tried to hunt a bear, and the bear attacked me and destroyed my bearskin bedroll in one shot. It's worth it, Street OG, if you have the extra bearskins just laying around. If you have 5 or 6 bearskins just laying around, and you want that extra warmth bonus, go for it. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying there's positives and negatives to making it. And so usually I don't make it until I have like 4 or 5 bearskins just laying around, ready to go. Because I know I'm going to wear it out quick. My game style is not as judiciously thought through as most people's. And so I'm going to use my bearskin bedroll a lot. Yes, OP. Bears and wolves and even moose can destroy your bedroll. They can destroy your clothing. In theory, they can destroy other things in your inventory. They can knock things out of your inventory if they attack you, especially the bear. Can knock things out of your inventory. Oh yeah, that's why I was trying to get up here, Monado Blade. Wow, look at that Hadrian moment, boys and girls. That right there is a Hadrian moment, my friends. Look at that. Just sit back and look at that. Yeah, OP. Yeah, the bedroll can actually get destroyed. And I've had my fair share of them destroyed. So believe me, I'm speaking from experience. It can happen. And it's not fun. There's nothing worse than getting hit by a wolf and going, oh, that wasn't too bad. He didn't damage me that much. And then you look in your backpack and your bedroll is 0%. And you're like, I just repaired that to 95%. And it goes to 0. You got attacked by a wolf and dropped my can. It was a toucan, Sam. The big thing that the bearskin bedroll allows you to do, and here's probably the biggest benefit with the bearskin bedroll, is in general, the bearskin bedroll allows you to make a snow shelter, and it allows you to sleep in that snow shelter without a fire. I wouldn't sleep in it for long periods of time without a fire, but it gives you a great warm-up bonus inside of a snow shelter. It also basically makes it so you never have to build a fire in a cave ever again. Because it will never get that cold in a cave. So there is some advantages to it as well. But, you know, a lot of times, honestly though, once you get that 20-degree bonus, warmth bonus personally, a regular bedroll does pretty much the same for you inside the caves. Yeah, it goes down 1% just like a normal bedroll does, Monado Blade, for each use. So if you sleep 5 times in it for 2 hours at a time, you're going to lose 5% on the bedroll. And then it has its normal wear and tear, because normal bedrolls go down. Even if you never use them, they go down in your inventory. They wear out just like anything else. So I personally just don't choose to make one till really late in the game. Well, let's you have a stable base. You can build a snow shelter, bearskin bedroll. Yeah, well, exactly. It does allow you to do that. So that is very nice. Okay, so where's our clothing at? 70s and 80s. Not great, but not horrible. We got food and water. 94 cattails. Holy crud. We got some feathers. I think we're loaded up to get out of here, boys and girls. 62 sticks. Bye-bye, sticks. Wow. I wonder how many sticks I have there. I probably have like 140 sticks or so, something like that. That's a crazy amount of sticks. Oops, 10 hours. There we go. Yeah, in Interloper, there's one place I will regularly make a snow shelter street OG, and that is in the Winding River Cave. That's about the only place in the game that I'll regularly make a snow shelter most runs. Just because you can build a fire there, and it never goes out. Well, because the cave in Winding River has snow like see where this meat is? It has snow that comes in the cave that far. You can build the snow shelter in the cave and then build a fire right inside the cave as well. And the fire will never get blown out because it's inside the cave.
Made it through another night.
So it's like one of the very few safe places in the game to make a snow shelter and a fire that'll never get blown out. That's the biggest problem, is that in Interloper, your wind variability is so high that your snow shelter tends to not really be viable most of the time. Because the wind will blow out the fire, or blow out the fire that you're using to warm yourself, and then it'll be -5 or 6 in the snow shelter. Which kind of sucks. Alright. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna take out of here with us. definitely taking those. I'm going to take that. I don't need the guts. I don't need the water. We're 30 kilos right now. Take a few of those and a couple sticks. A couple cedar. I guess I could take that. If you have cabin fever, get rid of it, and then go right in after you go inside to do your stuff. Is cabin fever going to come back quicker? Well, the thing with cabin fever OP is basically the game is looking at the last 6 days of whatever you played, and it's always calculating based on that moving window of the 6 days how much time you spent inside versus outside. So if you spend a ton of time outside, or a ton of time inside and you get cabin fever, and then say you go outside for 1 day and get rid of it, when you go back inside, it's going to probably trigger another cabin fever pretty quickly. It all depends on what that window looks like, though. Sometimes that window can be very forgiving, other times it's not. There's times where you can spend so much time inside that even if you go outside, you still keep getting cabin fever risk because the game is still looking at all that time you spent inside on the front end of the window, and until it moves far enough past that time that you spent all this time inside over here, and it starts equalizing it out on the other side, it won't actually start letting you lose cabin fever risk. So sometimes if you spend multiple days inside, I'm talking like if you spend 4 or 5 days inside in a row, you're going to get cabin fever, and you're going to need to go outside and spend a lot of time outside. Not only to get over the cabin fever risk, but to make sure it doesn't come back. That's why you really want to try to cook and clean animals and break them down as much as you can outside, and save the indoor stuff for like crafting, forging, and that sort of stuff. Caves do not, well, it's a weird thing, Mesopotamia. As far as days, as far as it like calculating your hours inside and outside, it counts the back of the caves as an inside area, but they're outdoors as far as cabin fever is concerned. Does that make sense? There's the interior that is warm in a cave and the exterior that's cold. And the cave interior counts as an indoor area, but it doesn't give you cabin fever. So it's kind of a grayish area. Now on the other side, the Mountaineer's Hut, even though you can do activities in the Mountaineer's Hut at night, like crafting and things that you could only do if it was an outside area, you can actually get cabin fever in the Mountaineer's Hut.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
So, there's some strange areas in the game that act very weird sometimes. And that happens to be, the Mountaineer's Hut happens to be the best example of an area that's indoors as far as cabin fever is concerned, but is outdoors as far as like, crafting, reading books, repairing clothing. You can do all that activity in there, which is very strange. Well, the cabin fever thing always has bugged me. I honestly don't think you should get cabin fever inside unless you're just sleeping and passing time. I think other activities you're doing inside should count as like non-cabin fever active things that like make your brain all happy.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And keep you entertained and stuff. I've always thought that. I think it's kind of ridiculous that you can get cabin fever from crafting inside or something like that. It's like, why? Why am I getting cabin fever for crafting? I mean, I'm like working and I'm doing stuff. Yeah, sleeping or passing time is the only thing I think that should cause cabin fever.
So cold.
Because the cabin fever was instituted specifically to stop people from hibernating. And there's only so much crafting and reading of books and breaking down furniture that you can do in an indoor area before all you can do is pass time and sleep.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Yeah. But, I mean, I understand why they did they institute cabin fevers, because people were just hibernating and not actually going out and exploring the world. Because they used to have a leaderboard in Long Dark of who lived the most days. And you know what happens whenever they make a leaderboard. People find ways to manipulate the mechanics of the game to get to the top of the leaderboard. For whatever reason. Who knows why? Who knows why? I never understood the whole appeal of a leaderboard, but hey, whatever. Whatever floats your boat, people. $41.33. Okay, let's drop some sticks here. These will be our sticks that we have for later, if we ever come back down here. Say bye-bye to our fire. Yeah, the a-holes kind of ruined it for everybody, Street OG. There's certain people that have kind of ruined the game in a lot of ways, but, you know, hey, whatever. So they put cabin fever in, but the nice thing is if you want to play with no cabin fever, you can, I don't believe Pilgrim or Voyager has cabin fever, and you can turn it off in custom if you want. So it is a toggable switch that you can just say, no, I don't want cabin fever. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, thank you. And you just leave it. Do I have anything up here other than fuel? Nope, just fuel. Okay.
Something's gotta go.
Oh, shush, you're fine. Only at 46 kilos, dude. You can chill out for a minute, buddy. We're gonna be okay. It's going to be fine. Oh, it's a fog storm. Or is that a blizzard? Oh, it's a blizzard. Okay, well, let's go down in a blizzard. That's okay. We'll just go down to our cave in a blizzard. It's fine. I know my way down. I've been down this path a couple times before. Voyager has cabin fever starting day 50. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. That's nice to know. Yeah, it's a decent visibility blizzard. I actually don't mind traveling in blizzards. Blizzards actually can be a really big friend to you early in the game in Interloper, because generally if you wait a little bit before you go out, most of the wolves and the bears and those kind of nasty creatures will have despawned, so you can sort of avoid some of the wildlife early in the game that would usually kill you, because they just won't be around. I actually like traveling through Crumbling Highway early in the game during a blizzard. Because Crumbling Highway, if you spawn in Desolation Point, it's almost nice to wait for a blizzard, go into the cave, chill out there for a few minutes, and then take a hop through Crumbling Highway, because the wolves won't be out in Crumbling Highway, and that they can really damage you a lot in Crumbling Highway. So now, it doesn't guarantee the wolves are not going to be out, because it does take them a little while to despawn, but it gives you a better chance. So always keep your flare at the ready when you go out in a blizzard, because torches won't light, but flares always will. We're just going to follow the lake edge around. I don't trust myself enough to go straight across the lake. There's a little longer route, but I can't get lost. I have an edge on one side. I got my border. You never find flares in Interloper? There's not a lot of them, but there's quite a few. A guaranteed flare is in the, there's a couple guaranteed flares, but the one I know of the most is that in the train car in Forlorn Muskeg, there's always a flare there. Always a flare. This is one of my favorite caves in Hush River Valley. This is the Money Cave. Woo! Look at all that good stuff. All right, let's drop a few more sticks here. Those birch are already cured. How nice of them. Where's my moose hide at? 49, so it's about halfway cured. That's not too bad. Oh, I need to drop the deer hides too. There we go. And there we go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right. Let's prepare up a few things. Now it's time for exit strategy, boys and girls. The hacksaw spawn in Forlorn. Is there a hacksaw spawn in Forlorn Muskeg? Yes. You can find a hacksaw in two places in Forlorn Muskeg. You can either find it at the forge or above the train wreck. Past that bear cave, there's another cave that sort of sits in the side of a mountain. You can find one there as well. Sometimes. So you got a 50-50 shot at getting a hacksaw in Forlorn Muskeg. But those are the two spawn points. And when I find myself a bow, I'll try to stay more than 15 days in Hush River. I'll do like you without going inside. Yeah, totally. I mean, not the high blind. I remember seeing one there. Hold on a second. Hold on, Pizza Pause. Let's see here. Hacksaw. Nope. Whoa. Hacksaw in Forlorn Muskeg. Cave north of Poacher's Camp. Forlorn Muskeg, bunkhouses near Spence Family Homestead, so you can find one there. The high blind, so there's a guaranteed hacksaw in Forlorn Muskeg. You'll either get it at the homestead, the cabins near the homestead, the high blind, or the cave north of Poacher's Camp. So you've got a guaranteed bet. You got a guaranteed hacksaw in Forlorn Muskeg, no matter what on Interloper. I'm on Stalker, but I already find that difficult with going inside. Yeah, Stalker's a different beast for sure. I don't play much on Stalker because honestly, once you play a lot of Interloper, it's not that Stalker becomes easy. It's just that there's so much stuff on Stalker. You're used to it's almost like you have to change your mindset because there's so much stuff on Stalker that you're not used to, and you're like, oh my god. There's so many things. What do I do with them all? And you just find yourself overloaded all the time. It's almost like a brain overload playing on Stalker sometimes. Wow, we got 30 feathers? Nice, that's 10 arrows. Oh, I got that meat on me. I guess I can drop that. The Stalker has its own sort of troubles as well. Just because all the wolves are just absolutely insane on Stalker. And there's so dang many of them. Have you gone to the smoke signal yet, OP? There's two places you want to go in Hush River Valley if you're there. You want to go to Hush River itself, And Hush River is right in the middle of the zone pretty much. So you go into Hush River. There's a cave there that will have matches guaranteed for you, as well as some other gear. Then on either end, going out of that cave, going either way, you're going to run in a cave. You're going to run into a cave entrance, an indoor cave. The one that's behind the waterfall will have a cache in it that will have some gear. The one that's down on the other end has a possible wolf in it, but it'll also have some gear. Both of those will lead to areas that one of those will have a smoke signal. If you can get to the smoke signal, you have a possibility of getting a Mackinaw jacket, getting a moose hide satchel, and stuff like that. So, yeah, the signal fire will give you a lot of good loots. A lot of good loots at the signal fire, especially on Stalker. Urban Outfitter. Yeah, just be careful of the one cave does have a wolf in it. Got the Mackinaw and the satchel. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's some primo loot up there, my friend. That is primo stuff. You know almost all the loot. You're on your 14th try of the challenge. Nice. Yeah, Hush River Valley, honestly, OP, even on Interloper, Hush River Valley has so much good loot in such a small, concentrated area, and it gets overlooked by so many people because they're like, oh, it's outdoors. It's going to be so hard. And it's like, well, yeah, if you come here on day 4, but if you wait till, like, you got a bow and you got some arrows, the benefits of coming here are so huge. You can get so much stuff here. And generally, the stuff in this zone does not wear down as much as it does in other zones. I've come here, I came here on my main Interloper character who was like at 600 days, and sure, a lot of the stuff was ruined, but some of the stuff was actually in still good shape. Alright. We gotta figure out what we're doing here. 32 kilos, boys and girls. Well, we're definitely taking this with us. Take the cured guts with us. Take the moose hide with us. 38 kilos. Take our deer hides with us. We got 2 liters of water on us. Let's take a few sticks with us. How much coal do I have? I got 7. Take 1 more piece of coal. I'm going to leave that here because I don't need it. These are all cured. I'm going to take all those with me because I don't know how many cured guts I have down below. Probably a lot, but I'm going to take them anyway. How many sticks do I got? 3. There you go. Grab a few more sticks. We'll grab more sticks along the way, so I'm not worried about that.
It's getting kind of heavy.
I'm just going to eat our fill. I'm not even going to worry about taking food with me because I have 90 cattails on me. That's the other thing, OP. This Hush River Valley is so awesome. Even early Interloper, you can live for so long because there's cattails everywhere. As long as you just make a ton of water when you make a fire, you can live here for quite a while, just off the cattails alone. Not including everything else you'll find in the zone. Can a bedroll spawn in Winding River? Yes, in the cave in Winding River, there's a 25% chance on Interloper it'll spawn there. The real struggle is to find a hatchet. Look at the dead bodies in the zone, OP. A lot of the dead bodies on Stalker will have hatchets and knives next to them. I'd check out the bodies that are around the zone, and you probably will be able to find something like that. Yes, the Winding River Cave is a good friend to Loper characters. The Winding River Cave is amazing on Interloper. It gets overlooked a lot too. It's the best. It honestly is the best cave in the game. You just got a second bear that went to its den and died. Really? Oh my God, wow, Dane, that's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. Da-da-da. Where are the matches in Mystery Lake Mountain Town? Well, there's no guaranteed matches in Mystery Lake. The closest one is in the valley that leads over to Mountain Town from the Trapper's Cabin. You'll get some there for sure. And then there's always matches at the Grey Mother's house in Milton. Those are the two that I know of. There might be more, but those are the two that I always find. And that cave there between Milton and between Mountain Town and Mystery Lake, there's a wolf down there, so just be careful. But you can get guaranteed matches there. Yeah, I think Minato Blade, he spawned in Forlorn Muskeg, and he already went and got those matches. Reread that message, you read it wrong. Where are the matches in the Mystery Lake Mountain Town Cave? They're always there. They're either by the dead body, on the dead body, or in the backpack. One of those three. But they've always been there whenever I've gone there. Well, not on Stalker. I mainly speak to Interloper only, OP. High chance farmstead basement. Oh, that's a guaranteed. That's a guaranteed match spawn on pretty much every level of play I've ever seen. As you get the farmstead basement on the shelf, there's always matches. That's your initial match spawn for Interloper if you spawn in Pleasant Valley. That's where you go to get your matches so you don't die. Yeah, Spence Forge is guaranteed on Interloper. Oh, jeez. You thought you got me, didn't ya? Did he get my bedroll, though? No, he didn't get my bedroll. How about my clothing? Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! It's a wolf glitch. If you kill the wolf right as if you get the wolf kill and the attack going at the same time, he'll do that. Thank you for the bear apocalypse there. I did not expect him in the river, though. Wow! That was crazy. It's a glitch I've gotten before. If I've waited too long or whatever to shoot at him, it does happen. You get the struggle, but you don't actually take any damage or anything from it. Yeah, it's a surprise wolfie hug. I thought it was too, Sweet Pea, because I was like, there's no wolf that comes down here. Well, guess what? There's a wolf that comes down here. Little stinker bugger. Little stinky bugger. Wasn't supposed to be here. Tell you, some days those wolves. Well, I was just lucky I got my bow back and actually, like, did that. I mean, I thought it was not a real wolf at the beginning too. How many revolver ammo do you think it takes to take Moose down Stalker? It's totally random because you have to get a kill shot on him. You have to get the kill shot on him to get him. But I mean, you could theoretically do it in one. But I wouldn't think you would. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Street OG. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Time for some thrilling heroics.
Let's get Street OG undone there. There we go. And I'll give you permission, Street OG. No, that's okay. Don't worry about it, man. Cassandra goes roar! Or, well, that's how I like to say it, but Cassadar goes roar! Thank you for the host in the raid there. How are you doing tonight? Oh, that's okay. I gave you permission for 60 seconds, so use it wisely, my friend. Use it wisely, my friend. But how you doing tonight, Cassandra? I hope you're having a great one. Good, you're tired. I'm not doing too bad. We had a very close encounter with a wolf a few seconds ago. I'm lucky that I lived through it. There's the clip right there. We didn't panic, though. We didn't panic. We took it in stride. We looked the wolf straight in the eyes. And we said, down, boy. Down. That wolf is using some serious black magic, my friend. And then he kind of glitched at the end. He kind of did a little glitchy poo. He tried to attack me, but it didn't quite work. Now we're exiting out of Hush River Valley. We're on exit strategy now. So we're gonna go over to our cave over here where we have a bear hide and a few other things. The long derp. Yeah, it happens. I mean, things like that. When you play it as long as I have, believe me, I've seen most all the weird glitches you can get in the game. And I've had that specific glitch before. And it happens when the wolf is like on that border of attacking you, but you kill it before it attacks you. And so you kind of get both things going on at the same time. And the game just kind of goes, ah, what do we do? What do we do? But that I've had that happen to me for a while. Especially since the wolves you know, they don't go for bait anymore, so you have to shoot them as they're running at you. I've had that happen to me a lot more often now than I did before. A woolly mammoth flew straight up in the air like a helicopter. That sounds horrifying. That sounds horrifying. Hey, look, we got some cured rabbit hides. Ooh, and look, it's a couple cured maples. Yeah, Babon, if I had 5 minutes to fit in any more games, I'd probably take a look at it, but yeah. Oh shoot, we're still cold in here. Wow. Oh, it's positive. It's positive zero. It's negative zero. It's negative zero. Let's get warmed up. I didn't realize we were so cold. Yeah, oh, there's a lot of games out there, Bibon, that I wish I could play, but yeah, I will never. I just don't have time for them all. That's the thing. So many games, so little time. No, that's okay. No. I've heard of Crusader Kings, but yeah, I've never actually taken a look at it. Is it like a strategy one, or what kind of game is it? Temperature's in centigrade, so it's 6 degrees centigrade right now inside of here. 6 degrees centigrade, Celsius, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, is it centigrade or Celsius? I never know quite what the right way to call it is. Let's drop that, because it's not cured. Drop those. Those are all cured. Celsius, okay.
Might have to drop some
well, what's
gear.
centigrade then? What is a centigrade? What is centigrade? Is that like a centipede who just like didn't quite make it in class? So he got a centigrade? Hey-oh! Oh, Crusaders Kings is grand strategy? Yeah, unfortunately grand strategy games are not good for me streaming-wise.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I tried Stellaris, it's just too much. It's just too much to try to stream that game and learn that game at the same time. Wow, 119 cattails. That's a lot of cattails. A lot of cattails. What is centigrade? I've heard centigrade before. Maybe that's just a bad American term for something, you know what I'm saying? Dirty Americans making up all these stupid terms for things that don't even exist. God darn it. It's an old-fashioned name for Celsius. Oh. so I'm not completely off. It's an old-fashioned name for Celsius. You know, back in my day, we called it centigrade. Centigrade, based on the increments of 100 degrees. Basically just another name for Celsius. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. See, I wasn't too far off the base. I wasn't too far off the mark. And here I'm feeling like a big dummy. Pizza Paws, have a good one, my friend. Have a great day, Pizza Paws. The long education. American here can confirm stupid. Centigrade is bad Canadian slang. How is it bad Canadian slang? I don't understand. Take care, Pizza Paws. We'll see you later, buddy. Fall term starts next week. First of 4 years to get my bachelor's. Yeah, my son's fall term starts in a week too. He went back to college yesterday, Sweet Pea. And his term starts in like next week as well. It was centigrade school. Hey, BK, how's it going, man? The smoke is horrible, but Nate's back at school, and he's doing good. He's doing good, so... Oh, that's a deer over there. We'll make it down to our next cave here, and then we'll be all set. And we have 2 caves to go to get out of this zone, boys and girls. We're getting out of here today. We've done what we came, we saw, we conquered. We took out the moose, we took out both bears, we took out some deers, we took out some rabbits. I call this a good run to HRV.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
Ecum Bokum thing? What's Ecum Bokum? I have no idea what that even is. Don't have any idea, Monado Blade. Your guess is as good as mine, since I don't even know what an Ecum Bokum is. Sounds like some sort of, like European tennis star. And entering the court right now is Ecum Bokum. He's undefeated. He's an undefeated tennis champ. He is. Trust me on this. Alright, so we got cured and cured and cured. 66% cured and tons of cured guts underneath it, which I don't think we need. Fresh moose hide. Fresh deer hides. Fresh birch. Bippity bappity boop. If you can't boke them, eek them. Exactly. That's what I think the same thing. Can't boke them, eek them. Cured saplings. I love that they're a different color now. I love that they're actually like brown now. It's actually like brown. It's got a little bit of green in it still, but it's not like totally green. It's not super green. It's not super green anymore. It actually looks good, I think. I think it looks good. I don't know about you. I think it looks good. I'm gonna repair my bedroll. I'm just gonna do it. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, do we push to the river or not? I think we sleep here for the night. We could push to the river. Let's push. Let's push to the river. Okay, there we go. Let's push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, we're making our exit, our grand exit right now, boys and girls. We'll grab a little food here and eat it real quick. All right, there we go.
Just need to close my eyes.
It's YouTube. Nothing makes sense. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of YouTube anymore. I went into a YouTube dive at one point, but honestly, I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of YouTube in a while. There's a couple people I watch every once in a while just because I find it amusing or whatever. But most of the stuff I watch is either here on Twitch or Netflix, Hulu. Well, not so much Hulu. I'm actually going to cancel my Hulu here pretty soon. There's like nothing. There's like nothing on Hulu. Is it just me, or has Hulu become basically a nothing wasteland? I don't think I've watched a show. I've gone on Hulu trying to find something to watch, and I haven't found anything on Hulu to watch for ages. Ages and ages. I think I might actually just cancel my subscription with them. They used to have some cool shows and stuff, Monado Blade. Like they'd have like newer shows that were on, and they'd have them out a week later or whatever. But yeah, they kind of got nuked by Disney. Disney Plus kind of did a number on them, that's for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just cancel Hulu. Hulu's got nothing, no redeeming qualities on it, really. All that I need is on Netflix or Amazon Prime.
Never felt so cold in my
Yeah,
life.
Amazon Prime's got a lot of good stuff on it. I've been watching some Netflix lately. That new show I was telling you guys about earlier, about the video games. No, not that. That one I was telling you about earlier. Now I can never remember the title of it. High Score. High Score. It's really good. Go check out High Score if you haven't. Can you find a Distress Pistol and Interloper? Yeah, there's 2 places where you'll get a Distress Pistol and Interloper OP, and 2 places specifically you will get it. You will not find it anywhere else in the game other than in the ravine. At the bottom of the ravine, you'll find 1 Distress Pistol with 4 shells, and at the summit, you'll find a Distress Pistol with 8 shells. And those are the only ones you'll get in the game. This is probably a bad idea. Probably should have done this. So yeah. So you get 12 shells total for 1 Interloper play. I already got my Distress Pistol. I already got this one at the bottom of the ravine. And I've used all 4 shells in it. And then my other one is up at the top. Yeah, the ravine entrance to Bleak Inlet. Exactly. And the summit is where you get most of it. The summit is where you'll get 8 shells.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
I know you could, buddy. But we're just going to push through. We're going to drink a little coffee, and we're just going to push right through it. Yeah, it's a bit windy out here today. Bit windy. Makes walking, especially when you're at 49 kilos, a little bit difficult. Especially when we're walking, of course, right into the wind. Sea of Thieves, where do we sail? Right into the wind. Long Dark, where do I need to walk? Right into the wind. It's like the game has an algorithm that it knows where I'm going to walk. Loper, you get 12. You get 4 at the bottom and 8 at the top. I've never found an extra shell anywhere, so maybe there's an extra shell somewhere, and I've missed it every time, but yeah, there's always 8 at the top, and there's 4 at the bottom in the little case at the bottom of the ravine. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, goodness gracious, no! And out of nowhere on day 67. Out of nowhere. Didn't even hear him. It happens. It happens. Day 67. It's our best run so far. It's our best run so far, so that's what y'all come here for, I know. That's what y'all come here for. Hey, we got 67 days under the belt.